We're on GMTV, show number 23.
It's my time and I'm coming out to play. Get on that beat, I wanna misbehave. Yeah, go, look at me, go, make me wanna fly all the time. Shining, I'm shining now, makes no difference if the world...
Hey, everybody on GMTV, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. It's show number 23. I cannot believe it, 23 weeks, 24 weeks since we've been locked up in here. We've got some great people in the studio already. I see the viewers trickling in, and it's really good to see you. As most of you know, I'll do a shameless plug right away. Please support GMTV on Venmo and on PayPal. This is so I don't have to do that plug. It's running across the bottom of the screen during the show. We'll leave that running, but it would be great if you could do that. We have expenses, and I'm sitting out here in Pennsylvania in the woods trying to run the show, make it fun for everybody. So it'd be great if you could contribute. If you can't contribute, I love you just as much, and I hope you're doing well. I hope everybody's doing well. And we've got something a little bit different tonight, and here it comes. Hey, GMTV jammers and people, how you doing? Hope you're well tonight. I'm going to bring my good friend Bill Nolan on to start the show, and here he comes. Hey, Bill.
Hey, Ed. How you doing?
How's it going?
You look frisky for an evening.
Yes, absolutely. I've had a wonderful day today. I didn't just get out of bed.
There was once a great album by the great comedy group Firesign Theatre that was called "How Can You Be Two Places at Once When You're Really Nowhere at All?"
Right. I've heard of that, actually.
That's the theme here. Oh,
yeah, so I'll let him in on the fraud right now. Bill Nolan is actually over at the Horseshoe right now. What time are you playing? This is a lousy plug because it's for something that already happened.
This is an astral projection. It's just something. It's a hobby of mine. And so something I got into in college as an English major.
So what time do you start playing at the Horseshoe tonight?
6:45.
Okay, outdoors. So 45 minutes ago, he started playing at the Horseshoe, and you'll be playing for another till 8 o'clock, right?
Yeah, playing till 8. So, and I have no idea if there will be anything putting that into history for the ages. There's a better chance you'll see this like after the fact than that, I think. But
right, there you go. If you get somebody to film it, we can put that on next week.
If somebody does, yeah, I'll beg and see if anyone is interested in doing that. So
the Horseshoe's just doing this on the sidewalk to get people to know that they're around.
They did it maybe 2 or 3 Thursdays ago. And I don't know if they've done it before that, but they had, and I forget who played there. Might have been Chris Kinsley, or maybe with Prue or something like that, maybe. Right. And it's as we call a soft opening. Like you're outside, you're in the sidewalk. I know that from where I'm set up, there's an ability to go in and out of the place. I don't know what that really means. I'm pretty sure. There's not a bar scene there, I don't think. I think that's
right.
Mostly got to be outside. So, at very least, we're just breaking bottle laws, and I'm pretty much going to be mindful of noise ordinance laws. But other than
right, exactly. Well, for all of you who will have already gone there by now, we're having a great time, and otherwise, you can enjoy Bill Nolan right here on GMTV. Take it away, Bill.
All right. I'm out of luck, out of love. Got a photograph, picture of a passion killer. You're too much. You're the only one I wanna touch. I see your face every time I dream, on every page of a magazine. So wild and free, so far from me, you're all I want to a fantasy. Whoa, look what you've done to this rock and roll clown. Whoa, look what you've done. Photograph, I don't need no photograph. I can't need your photograph. All I've got is this photograph. Be a lover if you were there. Put your heart on me if you dare. Such a woman, you got style. You make every man feel like a child. You got some kind of hold on me. You're all wrapped up in mystery. So wild, so free, so far from me. You're all I want, my fantasy. Whoa, look what you've done to this rock and roll clown. Whoa, look what you've done. Photograph, I don't need your photograph. I don't need your photograph. I don't need this photograph. Pooch. Little solo here. Hair solo, hair band solo. Whoa, look what you've done to this rock and roll clown. Whoa, look what you've done. Photograph, I don't want your photograph. I don't need your photograph. All I've got is this photograph. Photograph, I don't want your photograph. I don't need your photograph. All I've got is this photograph. I like ending on the tension. Little pooching on that. But it's early. I have plenty of time to redeem myself today. This is a Steely Dan song that I just sort of played around with today and expect what you might get from that, you know. Hello, one and all. Was it you I used to know? Can't you recall? On this old ham radio, all I want to say, feeling fine. If you come my way, you can share my points of wine. No marigolds on the promised land. There's a hole in the ground where they used to go. Anyone left on the Rio Grande is the king of the world's promised land. I need your bread. I need your helping hand. I can man, show me where you are. You and I will spend this day driving in the car in the ruins of Santa Fe. No marigolds in the promised land. There's a hole in the ground where they used to go. Anyone left on the Rio Grande is the king, as far as I know. I'm reading last month's paper, although I don't know why. Assassins, cons, and rapers, might as well die. If you come around, no more pain, no regrets. Watch the sun go brown while we're smoking cobalt cigarettes. There's no need to hide, taking things the easy way. If I stay inside, I might live till Saturday. No marigolds in the promised land. There's a hole in the ground where they used to grow. Anyone left on the Rio Grande is the king of the world, as far as I know. Wow. There's a chance that when I play that tonight or before, I'll actually get the melody down. There's a chance. It's just a chance. So there's a risk when you're playing songs that are, apocalyptic in nature, that it could actually become like the end of the world, musically speaking, of course.
So okay, so you're a Steely Dan aficionado. You're an expert.
I am I would not put myself in that category, but I will say I have great interest in some of their songs, and my interests do not dovetail with most big time Steely Dan fans. Like, I don't think Asia's the greatest album at all. I literally, if they'd made nothing after Royal Scam, I would have been happy. But I do like their songs a lot.
Right, so Steely Dan for me was something that when I was in high school, I gravitated towards Steely Dan. I went, I wasn't like a Led Zeppelin fan. I wasn't listening. I'd grown up in Europe and I'd just come back to the States. And so I heard Steely Dan. I'm like, ooh, there's something about that I really like. But of course, I had no idea how complex the music was.
Right.
Because it sounds like, oh, I don't know, Tom Petty, or it's just simple rock, but it's not. And it was years before I realized, when I first started to try to play it, and I said, oh, this is like, so where does Steely Dan sit in music in terms of being jazz or being like, where do you feel it is?
Well, I think in the opinion of Fagen and Becker, they would place themselves much closer to jazz than they really should be, because it's not jazz. They are heavily influenced by jazz. Obviously, the voicings of the chords. There's a lot of things. Like every major chord they play, it's basically you always have to add that, whatever it is, it's a 2 or a 9 or something. I don't know what it is. But, they don't play any like, that's
Right.
not Chuck Berry. That's obvious. But I find that, and they were very, witty guys and well-read and everything and funny and sarcastic and all that. But I think that the point at which they began to take themselves seriously about being jazz guys, that's kind of where I sort of dovetailed, because I don't care if it's Wayne Shorter doing the outro. A 4-minute outro is just too freaking long. It's not a Love Supreme. Like they're not jazz. They're a rock band. And if you're doing, like if you're doing, Reeling in the Years, stop. It's not Naima. Like it's
Right.
But they're certainly influenced by it, and more so, probably than anyone really in voicings, chords, that kind of stuff. And they got more serious into it later on. But their best stuff, to me, doesn't. To me, it isn't that. Their best stuff to me takes quirky twists on song forms. They don't do 1-4-5s, but they do quirky twists on things, and I find their songs really great. Like with all bands, with any band, whether it's Madonna or whoever it is, if you can strip down the whole thing and find a song there, like a song that's really
Right.
It's a song without production, without Wayne Shorter, without Steve
Right.
Gadd being amazing,
But they're all about the production, Steely Dan. They're all about that.
And it got too much about that towards the end. I mean, they literally, if you read about them, they spent months, years maybe,
Years, yeah.
perfecting a drum machine. Okay, they've got Pretty Purdy, Jeff Porcaro, Steve Gadd, Murata, the greatest drummers in the world, and yet they felt they needed a drum machine. Because,
They wanted it tight, though.
yeah, they want it tight, and God knows Purdy can't make it tight.
Right, there it is. Right.
The hit maker, as he calls himself. When you hired Bernard Purdy, he would come to the sessions. This is legend has it, and he would have 2 signs on his head. You done it. You hired the hit maker, and he played on a million.
I saw him play live at the bitter end. I want to say 2 years ago with Oz Noy, who's like another
Odd Noise.
writer. Yeah, Odd Noise, exactly. So
well, I saw him at the Greenwich Library.
wow.
He's playing at the Greenwich Library with this really good Asian keyboard player, who I then saw in a subsequent video of something else that had Will Lean and a bunch of other people. But I got to talk to him just a little bit, and he had a book, and I had him sign the book and everything. But he's the shit, man, and he still is.
Did he play with the Beatles?
No, he will tell you he did, but no, he did not.
I think he did. I think he told me that.
Yeah, and Carol Kane, did not play on those other Motown songs that she thinks she did instead of James Jamerson. But long time ago, a lot of sessions. What are you gonna do?
There you go. All right, do another one.
All right. Oddly, we're talking Steely Dan, and now I'm going to turn up the Eagles. The neighbors are listening. Just another tearless sunrise, staring slowly across the sky. Goodbye. He was just a hired hand, working on the dreams he planned to try. Just goes by. Every night when the sun goes down, just another lonely boy in town, and she's out running wild. She wasn't just another woman, and I couldn't keep from coming on. Been so long. Oh, and it's a hollow feeling when it comes down to dealing with friends. it never ends. Take another shot at courage. Wonder why the right words never come. You just get numb. It's enough to kill a sunrise. This old world still looks the same. Another frame. Turn up the egos, the neighbors are listening. Okie dokie. Bright light city, gonna set my soul on fire. Got a whole lot of money ready to burn. Gonna get the stakes up higher. Well, there's 1,000 pretty women waiting out there. They're all living, devil may care. I'm just a devil with love to spare. Viva Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas. How I wish there were more than 24 hours in the day. 'Cause even if there were 40 more, I won't sleep a minute away. Well, there's a blackjack and poker and roulette wheel, a fortune won and lost on every deal. All you need's a strong heart and nerves of steel. Viva Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas with your neon flashing and your one-armed bandits crashing all those hopes down the drain. Well, Viva Las Vegas, turning day into nighttime, turning nighttime to daytime. I'm gonna see you, want you, never be the same again. I'm gonna keep on the run. I'm gonna have myself some fun. And if it costs me my very last dime, I'll wind up broke as well. But I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Lady Luck, please let the dice stay hot. Let me shout 7 with every spot. Viva Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas. Viva, Viva Las Vegas.
Bill Nolan, thank you so much for coming on. So as you all may have discerned by now, Bill Nolan is actually finishing up at this very moment on his last song at the Horseshoe outside in the afternoon. We filmed that at the crack of noon today. Bill and I got together and filmed that segment. And yeah, so it's me now. I'm live. I'm wearing the same shirt for continuity. We tried to pull the wool over everybody's eyes, but show's going to go live now, and hopefully Bill will stop by and say hello later. I'm going to bring on my good friend who I've known a long time, Johnny Leds. Here he comes. How you doing?
Hey, how you doing, Ed? Good thing.
How long have I known you?
Oh, too long.
It's like
I need fingers.
35 years.
35 years.
Something like that. It was the 70s, right?
1979. Yeah, 70s.
Yeah, right. Right. Some freaking 70s. That's crazy. How you been?
I am good. I'm good. It's getting dark early here. Holy smokes.
Yeah, it's not 35. It's more like 39.
Is it? Oh, wow.
No, it's 41. Wait, what's going on here? 79, 89,
That's right.
99,
That's right.
2009,
Right.
2000. 41 years? How's that even possible?
Well, they say the memory's the second thing to go. I forgot the first thing.
Oh my God. Well, I guess we graduated. We went to high school together, so we graduated in 82, but we had to actually go to high school first. So that's just crazy.
The amazing thing is that we graduated.
Yeah, it's an amazing thing. My year. So did you come in fourth form in 10th grade?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so I came in third form, right? And so a year earlier. And when we were graduating, when the seniors, when I was a freshman turning into a sophomore, and there was a graduation, there was this is how much Central American history I learned. There was a son of a deposed dictator. I don't know. I was probably getting it wrong. Who was Somoza? Who was I don't remember where he's from, but he's from some Central American country. And during the graduation ceremony, the Secret Service was there protecting him because he was like an assassination risk. So his son was graduating, and he was there. The U.S. Secret Service was there, and his bodyguards were there, and whatever. And it was graduation, and there were balloons, everybody. And somebody thought it would be funny to pop some balloons. And all of the Secret Service guys whipped out their guns and started like doing this,
Yeah, we're just lucky that they didn't get shot and miss and hit us.
That's right. Exactly. Oh my God. Unbelievable. So how have you been doing?
I've been doing well. Just staying home, working from home. Keyword home, home, home.
Absolutely. They're bringing everybody back to school now, all the college students. I think what they're doing is they're trying to create an illusion, an image that it's all fine now, and to get business started, get the kids in school, and government's all rah, rah, rah about that. But, it's presidential politics taking over right now. But I think the universities are kind of digging it, because the universities are saying, who the heck is going to pay $60,000 to come if they have to live in their mother's basement and like be studying from home at Harvard and Yale or whatever? Actually, Harvard, I think, is not opening, are they? Do you know about that?
I don't know. It is kind of hard to pay 65, 70 grand a year for Phoenix University web access.
I was just going to say Phoenix University. I was just going to say, why would you pay that much money when you could like take a year and just read books, go to your library and read some
UMass.
Go to anything, but so the schools are like, no, come back to school, come back, and we'll have you in here. And then there'll be a COVID outbreak, because that these students are not staying in their rooms, that they're all having like secret parties on their frat houses and sorority houses and whatever. And there's gonna be a bloom of COVID. And then they're going to go.
Already showed it. There was some college had a huge rave last night, and they had it on camera. And the school saying it happens again, they're closing down.
Right, of course. I mean, you got 18, 19-year-olds who are like, "Yay, I'm away from my parents." And of course, when I went from Kent to University of Colorado in Boulder, and I went there because they have an aerospace engineering program that is unequaled. It's fantastic. And for the wrong reason, because it's a party school. It's a total Boulder, Colorado. I went there to like study engineering. I was a total nerd. But I get there, and the cover of Time magazine in September, when I matriculated at University of Colorado, it's the cover of Time magazine. The story was, the sexual revolution is over, because AIDS was starting up, right? And I was like, wait a minute, I just got here. What are you talking about? How could the 70s was like, I missed it by 1 minute. That when I was at Kent, the drinking age when I was 18 switched to 19, and when I was 19 it went to 20, and then when I was 20 it went to 21. I was like, I'm constantly missing everything, and then I missed the sexual revolution in college. So now all these kids, they're like down there. They're like, "Bye, mom and dad. I'll see you later." And then 3 weeks from now, they'll be back in the basement, living in the basement, studying online.
It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. You want to play some music? What do you got?
Sure. How about speaking of 70s? How about we do a little bit of James Taylor?
All right. He lived in Kent, right?
Did he?
Yeah, James Taylor lived up on the mountain in Kent.
Get out of town.
All
I
right,
didn't
I'm
know that.
going to look that up. I may have just made that up, but I don't think so. So play the song, and I'll look it up in the meantime.
If only I knew it.
Exactly.
Take to the highway, won't you lend me your name? Your ways and my ways seem to be one and the same. Mama don't understand it. She wants to know where I've been. After the some kind of natural born full, I won't pass that way again. Just to know the feeling. On a country road, yeah. Sail home to Jesus, won't you, good girls and boys? I'm all in pieces, you can have your own choice. But I can see a heavenly band full of angels, and they're coming to set me free. Don't know nothing about the why other when I can tell you that it's bound to be. Just know the feeling on a country road, yeah. Guess my feet know where they want me to go on a country road. Take to the highway, won't you lend me your name? Your ways and my ways seem to be one and the same. Mama don't understand it. She wants to know where I've been. After the sun kind and after going feel past that way again. Just to know the feeling. Walk on down, walk on down, walk on down, walk down the country road. La 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 country road.
Fantastic.
All right.
All right. So James Taylor lived in Kent, Connecticut. I read an article that was reprinted from 1984, a couple years after we graduated from Kent School.
Wow.
Henry Kissinger lived there. And, of course, James Taylor also lived there in Kent, Connecticut because of the charm of Kent, Connecticut. And the average house price that year was $50,000.
Wow.
You could have bought a house in Kent for $50,000 in the early 80s.
And how about the Mr. Was it Armstrong, the guy who wrote Sounder?
Yep.
There you go. A little bit of fame.
Pitt. They called him Pitt. So you weren't a freshman, so you never had him. He taught general studies to all the freshmen. He would not teach girls. He only taught the boys. It was a boys' school originally, and he was old as dirt. And he had a metal door frame around his office door in the front of the classroom, and he would put his fingers on the ledge like this, and do one-handed pull-ups.
One-arm pull-ups. Yeah, no, I heard about it. He
Oh
was
yeah,
quite a guy.
he would say, "Train, you're a screw-up, but I like you." What do you say to me? Everybody from Kent knew how to imitate Mr. Armstrong, you know?
Yeah.
And he wrote Sounder and a lot of other books, and he lived on a sheep farm, and he worked for a loaf of bread a year. The baker at Kent made him a loaf of bread. That was his
And that was
pay.
his entire pay.
That was his pay.
Yeah, he probably was all set for money. I don't think the stunning prep school income was probably a huge need for him.
Exactly. So what else you got for us?
Well, why don't we, how about a little John Lennon?
All right.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us only sky. Imagine now there's no people living for today. Imagine there's no countries. It isn't hard to do. Nothing below could die for. And no religion too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. Hope someday you'll join us, and the world will be as one. Imagine no possessions. I wonder if you can. No need for greed or hunger. A brotherhood of man. Imagine all the people sharing all the world. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. Hope someday you'll join us, and the world will be as one. Who's he playing along?
Yeah, he was playing along. I muted the audio. Hey, Paul, how you
I
doing?
wasn't paying attention. I was waiting for the song to end.
What is that? What were you playing?
I don't know. It's this imitation cheapo bamboo flute thing that probably somebody picked up at a gift shop somewhere.
That's awesome. I know who that somebody was.
It just. I also have a. What else do I have? I have a banana,
All right.
shaker
Ooh,
banana,
a shaker banana.
shaker apple. I got all kinds of stuff here, and there's a little box next to me.
You're like Yoko Ono. You've got it all.
I'm not going to scream though.
So that was great, John. Nice job. So John
Very
and I
nice.
went to high school together. If you
Yes,
picked
I
that
know.
up.
Yes. A great song selection. That was very nice.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, good stuff. Very, very, very good stuff. You want to do one more?
Sure, why not?
Why don't you do one more for us, and I'll drop off. There's something I got to take care of, and take it away. I'll see you in a minute.
All right. How about what's up my sleeve here? All right. How about a little Tom Petty? Let me run with you tonight. I'll take you on a midnight ride. There's someone I used to see, but she don't give a damn for me. Well, let's get to the point. Let's roll another joint. But turn the radio loud. I'm too low to be proud. You don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels to me. People come and people go. Some grow old and some grow cold. I woke up in between a memory and a dream. Let's get to the point. Let's roll another joint. Let's head on down the road. There's somewhere I gotta go. You don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels to me. My old man was born to rock. He's still trying to beat the clock. Think of me what you will. I got a little space to fill. So let's get to the point. Let's roll another joint. Let's head on down the road. There's someplace I gotta go. You don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels to me. You don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels to me.
Yeah,
All right.
fantastic.
Well, it was a lot of fun. Thank you for putting up with me.
Yeah, really great. Good to see you as always, and I'll maybe see you next week.
Until next time, old friend.
Sounds good. Now we're cooking with gas. How you doing, AJ?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, Ray Simonelli.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey guys.
What do you say, Ray?
Hey, how you doing, AJ? What's going on?
I'm getting ready for Saturday.
I know. Yeah, we're ready to go, I think.
All right, wait. Stop everything. What's happening Saturday?
The,
Tell
yeah,
them,
go
Ray.
ahead. Dave Rao puts together these things in that outdoor gig in Westport in the park in front of the art gallery.
Oh, great.
And
What's
this
the lineup?
Saturday we've got 4 acts playing. We've got the girls band, we've got Christine Cook, we've got Richard Keith, and AJ is going to do a set as well.
Great.
Yep. And now it looks like we got Scott on guitar.
Yes.
We got Teddy on sax. We have Ray on guitar. And we have Randy on bass.
Nice.
So,
Right. Well, yeah, the 3 of us are already playing in the girls band. So when AJ came on board, it's like, well, gee, because originally, I mean, AJ and I could have did something, but then it's like, well, gee, we got these guys right here, they'll want to play more if they could. So sure enough, it was like a no-brainer.
What time is
it? I looked at it like, once Ray asked me, and starting to see the enthusiasm that and I had been at the last one last month, so everybody they'd like to play. So if we figured out a way that we could add Scott in, who was not playing but was at the last show too. So
right, exactly. Yes.
So it's just like a way of just getting people some licks.
Well, AJ, to your credit, though, you did offer yourself up because you were, as you said, you were at the last gig, and you said, "Hey, let Dave know if you need somebody for a show. I'd be happy to participate." So I did tell Dave that. Now he had already had plans for. He had a couple of people in place. One of them was going to be Shane and Allie, but I guess Allie had some surgery. I don't know if it was knee surgery or something, and she's not ready to go yet. So Dave texted me and said, "Hey, I remember you mentioned AJ wanted to play. He's welcome to now. I've got a cancellation." So I contacted AJ in short order and put it all together.
That's great. What? So plug it for real. What time is it? Where is it?
Okay. It's Saturday afternoon, this Saturday, August 22nd, starting at 2:30. Unless something changes, the order is the girls band are up first. That's Kim Manning from Voodoo Carnival, Linda Koutros, Prue O'Brien, myself, Randy Stone, Teddy Akush, and Dave Rao.
Ray Ciminelli, your memory is like a steel trap. If you ask me right now to tell you who was playing, I'll be like, I heard Ray Ciminelli, I think. I don't know.
I'm in the band and I can't remember anything. Up there, that's right. He is one versatile motherfucker, Ray.
He really is, yeah.
I gotta say, he's doing everything from like soul and R&B to modern pop to classic folk to classic rock. You can. I've now determined you can literally throw pots and pans at Ray and he'll figure out how to make a song.
That's funny. Thank you.
That's right. He's the mayor of music. You're definitely the mayor of music.
Randy, can I get a holy tits from you?
Holy tits, Ray. To quote Snoop Dogg, bitch, please.
There you go.
You got this Batman and Robin vibe going between you two.
So Ray, continue to finish off the.
The second act, I believe, will be Richard Keith and Dave Rao. So Richard's going to be doing an acoustic set, and Dave's going to provide some cajon percussion. Then Christine Cook. And I know we've invited Randy to play with us on that. So Randy is going to play bass along with me, and then Dave Rao is going to do percussion behind Christine as well. And then, then AJ, as AJ said before, it's going to be AJ, Scott Hensley on some lead guitar, Randy Stone on bass, myself on guitar, and Dave Rao with the lovely Christine up front singing away.
And don't forget Teddy.
And is Teddy going to be on that set as well? I don't know.
Teddy's playing with us. Yeah, I emailed.
Oh, with you? Yes, exactly. Yes,
excellent.
That's right. With AJ set. Yes, absolutely. Teddy's
right,
going to be there anyway.
Pretend some of us live in the woods and don't know where the art gallery is that you're going to be in front of.
Good. Yeah.
That guy, wherever he is.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me because I know Ed wanted me to include that. It's real easy. You don't even you don't even need to know the address, but it's literally on the corner of Main Street and East Post Road. Now, if
Okay.
you do want to GPS it on your car, then just use the address 1 Main Street and it'll get you there.
My car
It's
doesn't
like-
have a
it's like right on-
GPS.
right
I
on
don't
that
have a
street
big
corner.
fancy car.
What's
And,
that?
you know,
And
and
if I may-
go ahead, Randy. Go ahead.
if I may say, I grew up in Westport. I don't live there now. I live in Easton. But that used to be called Needle Park. In my day, when I was
Yes,
in high
that's-
school,
yeah,
you
that
were
was-
Because
talking about your high school.
they had pine trees with pine needles that
No,
would fall
no,
down.
it was
Is that
just
the
a little
reason?
corner, and just like you with your buddy in high school, that spot. I'm going to be back at the spot where I used to skip school in all the time, and I would sit there and smoke cigarettes like like a 15-year-old delinquent. And now I'm returning back. It's poetic.
And knitting. They did a lot of knitting there.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
no,
Jay,
I-
I'm sorry.
I guess, yeah. I guess that was the negative part of Needle Park. But from what I read about it online, there was also things like people playing acoustic guitars, protesting the Vietnam War. I mean, there was a lot of
Absolutely.
activity back in the day when Nixon was in charge. There was a lot of stuff going on down
I was there for the moratorium protest against Vietnam. I was in 9th grade. The whole
Oh, there you
square
go.
filled up there. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Westport was always kind of one very artsy, and I remember I came up to Westport for the first time to do those buildings that are on the corner of where 33 and the Post Road meet. If you
Oh,
look
wow.
up-
Really? Wow.
If you, those buildings that are up on the right, that was a New York owner, New York City owner.
The office buildings, you mean?
Yep, and somehow he got this land in Westport, and whenever there was any shitty job in my family, I would get sent to. So I get sent up here, and it was still, it was kind of cosmopolitan. It always was more so than, let's say, the surrounding towns, because it definitely had more of a New York City connection.
Yeah.
But it was still like, for somebody like me, it's like going to the Wild West, because they had like a little union. Like I was used to dealing with a union where one of the unions was bigger than all of the unions in all of Connecticut, right? So and now we come to Westport and we have to work with those guys. But I can remember going down past that park, and I would go to Arnie Kay's place.
Oh, sure.
I was,
Aren't
and that was when he was like chaining himself to the doors of the city hall, and
Yeah,
there
there were some issues there.
my guys, we brought up guys from the city to.
Can I just interject real
Go
quick?
ahead.
Arnie's place was a pool hall, a really good. The guy threw money into it. Pool hall,
Oh yes,
gaming place, and the guy who owned it was a little offbeat. But I met Diana Ross there. Actually, that's the claim to fame. Go.
yeah, no, it was a nice. It was also a really good arcade
Yep.
with like so. But the funny thing is, now imagine I bring up my key guys, all my like layout people, my cornermen, all of the important guys. They have to come up from frickin' Brooklyn and Queens and the Bronx. Like me, I'm coming from New Rochelle to do this stupid job in Westport. And I remember one day I'm riding down there talking about Linda Blair's getting busted,
Oh yeah.
and Arnie Kay's chaining himself to the doors, and all this other crazy. And I'm going, where the hell are we going? Like, where is this place? And
I think he may have used chains for other purposes too, as legend has it. But,
oh no, but I mean, ultimately he did get that other building built. That was pretty fun. But anyway, that park has it has quite a history.
yeah.
Pretty cool. Look what we
And
got.
you know that there's no name to it. It does not have an official name. I mean, that Needle Park thing, that was like an old
I know.
nickname from a long time ago. But if you go
I'm
there
an
now,
old
there's
guy.
actually a plaque there, and it says something like, "This unnamed space is here for the public to enjoy." So there's no name to it. And the reason why I looked it up is because the last time we played, Dave used the name Pocket Park. That's how he advertised it. So I thought that was the name. And so when the advertisement went on, when I told people about it, they were trying to look up Pocket Park in Westport, and of course, there's no reference. Come
Yeah.
to find out after the fact, Dave just made that name up because he goes, well, I figured it was on the corner, so corner pocket, so like Pocket Park. I said, well, yeah. I said, okay, yeah, I get it now. I said, but don't advertise that because
People are going to
try
look
to
that
look
up.
up the name of the park to do GPS. That's not going to work.
Well, ironically, down in the city, there are in fact what are called pocket parks, and generally they come where there's a zoning give back, like on so. And I remember that because one of my lawyers is also a reviewer. He's a well-known gourmet and all of this jazz, in addition to being a zoning attorney. And he specializes in a lot of these restaurants. And one of them, I think, is on 55th Street. You'll see these places in Manhattan where it looks like a little garden or something, and there'll be like a water feature or something, like a little waterfall or something. And they are unnamed pocket parks. And generally what they'll do, in the case of that one on 55th Street, the guy from the restaurant made a deal with the city to use one little side of it for tables outside. But
the city still owned it.
Oh yeah, and you have to pay for that. And but he ended up, part of the deal was you had to maintain the entire park too.
But see, with this thing, I think the way they deeded the space, I don't even think the city owns it. It's like it's almost like no one owns it. I mean,
Well, it looks like it's an access to some retail now, but it used to be literally a little park, like a semicircle with benches and a tree in the middle of it. And it's where, as I said before, where old ladies would feed pigeons and delinquents would smoke cigarettes.
There's all kinds, as AJ knows, there's all kinds of places.
Look, there's actually a plaque there that basically says it's deeded as free space for people to enjoy. So I don't think anybody knows it, but I from what I heard, there have been I guess stores and people that work or live by there that come by and kind of care for the place. They clean it up and
I tell you, I know what's under there. I know what's under there. Jimmy Hoffa.
Jimmy Hoffa. I knew you were going to say that.
That's where we wound up. Yeah.
You weren't supposed to talk about that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
oh my
right.
God.
You're not supposed to. At least we're not on the air. Yeah, exactly.
You're talking big.
No, there's a little tiny area. There are all these, as AJ probably, he knows the reason. I don't know the reason, but like across from the old loft in the Martini Bar in South Norwalk, sort of across from where Amberjack's was, whatever, there's an alleyway that goes to a parking lot, right?
Yes,
and right next to the alleyway is like a 10 by 10 area that for some reason nobody owns it, or it's somehow exempted from the no busking law. And so various people have learned that they can put a tip bucket out and stand there and the cops can't chase them away. They print out this ordinance and they hold it up and they go, I can't see, I'm allowed to be here. And the cops are like, all right, we'll see you after in the parking lot.
But wait, that's on the back side, on the parking lot, right?
No, it's on the front side. It's on the main street on the
Is it really?
Yeah.
The best, and I would highly recommend, if you guys want a destination date with your wives or significant others, when this stuff all clears away, there's a pocket park. It's actually called the Robert Wagner Park. It's on the tip of Manhattan, right? It's actually, the irony is again, my same attorney, this guy, he gets his buddy Luigi this place. It's called Gigino's, right? And this guy,
stereotypes here.
This guy,
He's making this up.
No, I'm not. I swear to God. And Luigi is from Amalfi, all right? He's from Amalfi, and he came from I've been to his cousin's restaurant in Amalfi. Unbelievable. But Luigi comes to the United States. He meets Frank. Frank likes this guy because he likes his food. So at the Robert Wagner, at the park, there's what was like a utility building, right? And it has, well, it gets better. It gets better, all right? And the utility building is it's kind of long and narrow. It has one working bathroom, right? and it still has like the pull-up thing for like the small tractor that's going to go out and mow the lawn around there in this little park there, right? Because it's got to stay that way. But meanwhile, you go outside, and in the back of this thing, there's this giant tent because you're right on the river. You are right there. You're looking right at the Statue of Liberty and the fort to your left.
Wow.
That's at the Battery.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, right. Well, all right, we're going to go do a jam there. When this is all over, we're going to that park.
But again,
And Natalie Wood is buried under that park. Now I know where she is.
She's just offshore.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a shame. what
Natalie
happened.
Wood and
But
Robert
we can't do
Wagner.
it in Norwalk, right? At that
Whoa.
space.
I think it was a Mayor Wagner thing, but
I don't
but
know.
that's all. And also, that's all landfill. That's
Was that
all-
Governor's Island?
Okay.
No, it's all of that is landfill.
is that what we call it?
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
no, that's
Yes, landfill.
that was back in the day.
You asked a lot of questions. Huh?
You were
That's
up
right.
until I think it was about the 60s. There was nowhere to get rid of all the excavation from all of the buildings.
Oh,
that were
okay.
going in. So they allowed you to, in those days, you could bulkhead out, and you'd either do that in concrete or stone or in piles or whatever. And then all of the excavations from all of these jobs all over the city of New York, all about that whole west side from basically where that fort is sitting, that was there. But that whole side going up the west side, that's all landfill. At Battery Park City, I worked on the first section of Battery Park City. And
I lived in that. I lived in Gateway Plaza. Did you build that?
yeah, absolutely.
I lived in Gateway Plaza when I lived in the city. That's
we
really
did the first phase. We were the mason contractors there.
Now, Ed, did it leak or anything, or was it well built? Were
No,
you
it was
satisfied?
No,
Except-
Okay.
Except all I know is that I had this motor scooter, right? I had a 80cc Honda motor scooter, and I used to chain it up to the construction fence. And my doorman was like desperately buzzing me because he knows I don't like to get up early in the morning. But he's buzzing me, and I'm like, Vito. His name was Vito, right? I go, what? And he's like, he like had some sort of throat thing. He's like, Mr. Train, you got to get out of here right now. The scooter, they're tearing down the fence, right? So they were building the World Financial Center right there. And I think it was
next door.
AJ was in the freaking bulldozer, and they were destroying the fence.
Wasn't me.
Nice
And I'm
job.
trying
Nice
to
job.
unlock my scooter. They're like 2 sections of fence away, and I'm
That's-
trying to unlock my scooter.
That's a completely different union.
Oh,
And you don't mess with those guys.
They were just gonna bulldoze my scooter over. That was the end of it.
I always say if I didn't do what I did, I would have become a hoisting engineer because we employed them in our company.
Right.
And they had one of the best jobs as far as they were always one of the highest paid trades with the best benefits. The electricians would be probably second to them, maybe, or now I don't know, but in my day that's how it was.
Right.
And these guys, they're responsible for when you see those towers that are on the sides of the building, where it looks like an elevator with chicken wire around it. That's
Right.
hoist. And 2 ways stuff goes up and down in the building in that at that phase, either in the hoist or on the crane. And the crane, those guys are operating engineers, just like the guys on the hoists.
Right.
And they have one of the, best, and because if you want something to go up or down, those are your guys.
So I used to
So they
own a
totally
business
power.
where I worked.
Up and down.
Would brag about. They called him the Jesse James of the hoist, the building. It was amazing.
Believe me, I have to, all I could say is those guys, that's a great job. It's a great job because it looks like you're really doing something, but the machine is doing 98%. 98%. And it's basically, imagine like a Chrysler 440 engine with a 4-barrel strapped to this big drum that has like a 1.5-inch steel, cable, something like that.
Surrounded by chicken wire.
Well, the cage that the hoist is in is actually riding on steel rails
Right.
that are surrounded by basically what's like a chicken wire cage. Yeah.
Because you do not want the chickens to get out of that thing ever.
No.
You don't ever, believe me, you don't ever want to touch that thing because that's not moving and you are.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
That's a finger grater.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's,
Speaking of finger graters,
Yeah.
Ray Simonelli, why don't you do a song?
Nice segue.
Yeah. And, very done.
Come on, Ray, play some music, and then we'll put Will Baird on. We'll get some music. And
All right,
I got various people in the studio. We got a full house already, but Ray, let's see what you got.
I'm backing out. Goodbye,
I
guys.
can tell by the screen. There's a lot of people going on. Hey, Paul, how you doing?
Good. I'm leaving.
Paul.
Goodbye.
Hi, Paul.
Good,
How's the
good to
knee,
see you,
man?
Paul.
How's the knee?
The knee is doing well. Oh, let me quick plug. The Straight Jackets are playing tomorrow night in Milford at Milford Sports Pub, right off exit 42 in Milford.
Oh,
Outside.
they opened back up.
So I don't know what they're doing there, but supposedly we're playing, so we're going to be there.
Just show
But it's like you need reservations. It's a limited quantity of people. So
Yeah. No, they got
We'll
shut
be
down by the Milford Health Department for violating all sorts of COVID-19.
Oh, no shit, really?
Yep.
And it took them to like a couple of days ago to finally, from the first week of August, to finally get an okay to open up.
supposedly the owner had other people doing stuff and they screwed up, so he took it
Well,
back over. Well, that's what he says.
he blamed
what
it
the
on
article
the
said.
band. He blamed it on the band. He said, "Well, we were fine inside, but our mistake was the band said they were going to run security outside, and they didn't."
Oh,
You know,
there
And
you
they
go.
brought in the Hells Angels, and it was like Altamont. Yeah.
You bring in James Trusty, he'll run security for you. Does everybody know James Trusty? Big guy with like a mohawk, looks like Mr. T with a
Yeah,
lot of
sure.
gold chains. James
Yeah, he-
Trusty. He is the best band security you can get in Fairfield County.
That he used to bounce at Shenanigans. He bounced at Fat Tuesdays. He bounced at Gates.
James Trusty.
And
that was the man.
he was not only was he a great guy, he was a smart guy.
Yep, great
he was
fella.
he was a really good bouncer, really
Right.
good.
So we're there. We're playing like 7:30 to 11 tomorrow. It's kind of an early thing. So if anybody's around wants to go, they are charging a cover. I think it's $10 in advance or something like that. So just so
All
you
right,
know.
listen. Everybody
Good
have
band.
a good time.
Good band.
Everybody go see the Straight Jackets. Everybody go to Westport, to Needle Park, and just Google Needle Park. It'll take you right there. And
no, it
and,
won't.
To see a picture of me.
and but be careful. Promise me you'll all be careful. I'm going to be sitting out here in the woods.
Hell yeah.
No, Needle Park was Washington Square.
I know.
All right, all right. So Ray Simonelli, take it away.
All right, I got another new song for you. Here we go.
I should've known better with a girl like you, that I would love everything that you do, and I do. Hey, 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 and I do. Oh, I never realized what a kiss could be. It could only happen to me. Can't you see? Can't you see that when I tell you that I love you, oh, I'm gonna say you love me too. Oh, and when I ask you to be mine, you're gonna say you love me too. Oh, I never realized what I think before. If this is love, you gotta give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. could only happen to me. Can't you see? Can't you see that when I tell you that I love you, oh, you're gonna say you love me too. When I ask you to be mine, you're gonna say you love me too. You love me too. You love me too. You love me too.
Yeah, Ray.
All
Can't go
right.
wrong with the Beatles.
Thank you. Well, that's what I figured.
Nice.
Yeah, and I've
Ray.
been trying to add more Beatles songs into the mix because I haven't played a lot of them, and people always love the Beatles. So I knew I needed to add more Beatles, and so over the past 2 months, I've been putting in a lot of Beatles, amongst other things too. So I think I'm up to like 12 new songs now.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
'cause,
What did I
during,
do
during COVID, I said, hey,
Yeah.
it's it's
right.
got the great Jam TV thing going, and he's always nice enough to invite me on each week. And I said, well, you know what? I know how to play a million songs, but I don't know how to sing that many. So I make it a point to learn a new song how to sing, whether I know the chord changes or not. I just learn it and do it. And
Good
So
for
it's
you.
kinda-
we're going to get to
helping
the
me.
other side of COVID, and we're going to be like, okay, we're back at Bobby Q's, and hey, Ray, play that John Mellencamp tune. He was like, I don't remember how that goes.
all right.
Who's John Mellencamp? Right?
Yeah, what the
He
hell?
lets it. Yeah.
Well, there's actually good news and bad news to all of this. I mean, I'm just about at the point where I've got enough songs where I actually know how to sing myself, where if I had to, I could probably do a full solo gig, 3 hours.
All right, so all you singers out there that have
That's
been
right,
backed
we're
up
all
by
in
Ray
trouble. Wants to hear
Simonelli
me
for
sing
years,
for 3
years and years, you're all on notice
so
right
that-
now. You
so
got
that's
to
right.
up your game, or Ray's going solo.
I'd
There's a new competitor.
rather
Watch
have
out.
Billy Foster sing or Wendy May or Sheila Fabrizio. People that do it far better.
There you go. Sounds good. Oh, Ray froze. He finally froze.
Oh my gosh! Does anybody ever freeze
He
in a
really
good way?
just froze. I think we lost Ray Simonelli there for a second.
I think it's a pretty good pose, though. What do you think?
It's a good pose. All right,
Yeah,
so
that's really
since
unusual.
we lost him, let's give him a minute for his internet
Here
to
he is.
stabilize.
Yeah.
Is he back? I don't
Yeah,
know.
nobody ever freezes.
Ray, wait, Ray.
Dropping
No,
packets.
he's not
Froze.
moving. He's not moving.
He
Oh.
froze. Yeah,
He's got to
because-
rebuff.
Yeah, he's going to reboot.
He's
I
So,
did a television. I did
Will
a TV
Baird, why don't
interview.
We'll bring Ray back on when he gets back on, and Will, why don't you take over?
Oh, okay. I could do that. It's funny with freezing. I had to do an interview with a group of police officers, and all of them, as soon as I said, "Okay, we're starting the interviews on Zoom," they all immediately assume the position. So throughout the entire time, I'm terrified that they're freezing, but there's no way to know because they're all frozen during the interview, except for whoever's talking. So I'd be like, "Oh God, no, he's freezing," and I gotta ask him. Oh, he blinked. Oh, thank God, he blinked. So, all right, here's a tune that you'll recognize after. It's one of those verse ones where you go, "What is that?" And then you go, "Oh, I know what that."
I can't wait. But before you start that, before you hit play on that song, I've got sort of too many people in the studio right now. So if you get bumped out of the studio, just watch it on Facebook or YouTube and all that. And I'd love to bring you back on. We got a totally full house right now, and I may have to lose some people. So I'll let Will take it over, and we'll see how that goes.
So does this mean I may get bumped out while I'm singing?
Yeah, exactly. That's about to happen.
And
Yeah. Goodbye. No,
Ah!
just kidding.
I'll bump out.
all right, here we go.
They said we need 10 minutes.
still there? I have no idea whether I'm actually on or not.
You're on. You're
I'm
on. That
oh
sounded
my
great.
God. Thanks.
That sounded really
You just
terrific.
never know. Do you want me to hurry up and like do another one right away? or-
Yeah, do another one.
Okay.
We had so much fun in that last segment that now I've got like a giant number of people trying to get on the studio. So artists, if you're trying to get in and you can't, just be patient. And we've got Ray Simnelli's going to come do another song after this. Then we got Nick Carter, and we got Dougie waiting, and we got all kinds of people.
Great. Yeah, right.
John and Dawn are sitting there, and so yeah, we're gonna have a good show tonight. So what else do you have for us, Will?
Cool. All right. This one. Oops, sorry. This one is dedicated to Ray for learning new tunes, because this is one that he learned a couple of weeks ago, and so I couldn't do it because he did it. I was like, oh, you can do that. I got to come up with something else.
So he did this song I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, what am I going to do now? So.
Sorry about that, Will.
Hey, I was happy to hear you do it.
Okay.
I think it's very cool that you're doing Beatles tunes.
That's always the worst. You go to a jam and you're all ready with your two songs, and you get up
you're
and
all pumped
you're
up
about to go, and the guy right before you plays both songs.
You're like, what do I do now? Yeah. And it's usually somebody. It's usually somebody where, well, I don't know. I won't say anything further, but I will say concerning the COVID thing and the college kids and all of that.
Yeah.
I am afraid of young women now, and they're all over the place here in Harvard Square. And
I've been afraid of young women since I went to college. Believe
well, that's
me,
what I
that's
was saying. That was smart. That was actually a very smart move. So, okay, well, we're speaking of college and your high school days at Kent. We're gonna kind of get a little psychedelic here.
Ooh.
Now, what song was I gonna do? This, by the way, this pattern behind me is the one that you had your freshman year in your dorm room in Kent.
Yeah, did I tell you about that? The
Yes,
tapestries
that was-
from
this
Foreign
was the
Cargo?
one. Yeah. Oh no, wait me. This was sophomore year. Now. It's
Yeah,
junior.
exactly. No, we all used to go to Foreign Cargo in Kent, and we pick up. We had like pea green walls and yellow like institutional walls painted at boarding school, and we all used to go get those tapestries and black lights and set them up. Little did we know that you would be recreating that for us.
That's right.
That sounded good. Will, you sounded great. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. Always love it. And it's
Yeah,
great
hang
to be
out
part
for a
of this.
minute. I want to give Ray Simonelli a chance to do his second
Yeah.
song. Now we can see you.
Yeah, now you're unfrozen.
Oh, good. Was I the only one that was frozen?
Yeah, you were frozen solid. You were like,
I wonder
Well,
why. Weird.
Looks like you
Gremlins
with the
in the
octopus.
system.
Ray wrote me. He's like, I thought I was going to get to do a second song. I'm like, yeah, you are, but you have to like not be, that guy, So
It happens to us all. Yeah.
yeah, Ray, go ahead, and then we'll put Nick Carter right on.
Okay, cool. All right. Crossroads seem to come and go. The gypsy flies from coast to coast. No one many, loving none. Sharing sorrow, having fun. Up I come to her hill run, to sweet Melissa. Oh, yeah. Freight trains, the cars all look the same. All the same. No one knows Gypsy's name. Knowing him when he sighs. There are no blankets where he lies. The deepest dream the gypsy flies to sweet Melissa. Oh yeah. Get the morning comes, the gypsy's on the run. A sunbeam climbed through his hair, pretending not to have a care. So grab all your gear, gypsy, come on. Come on. Crossroads, you ever let 'em go?
with the dead man's ghost? Will he hide beneath the clay? Will he spit or fly away? But I know he'll never stay without Melissa. Yes, I know he'll never stay without Melissa. Oh, yeah.
Fantastic, Ray Simonelli.
Thank you. That was fun. Haven't done that one in a long time, since the Bobby Q's days.
Absolutely.
So I had to
Yeah.
break. I had to blow the dust off of that one.
I miss playing that one with you.
I know. I was actually during that middle part, that break part. I'm thinking. I was like, oh yeah, this is where Ed usually.
I miss hearing Ray doing it. It's nice.
Absolutely. Hey, Doug.
Hey, how are you?
Uh-oh, you're delaying. You're the next one who's being a little shifty on your internet connection.
All right, so I'm gonna log off my other computer here, and maybe that'll kind of help with what's going on. So
It might do
I'll
that. I'll let you work on that for a minute. Hang on. So, Nick Carter, you ready to play some songs?
Sure, absolutely.
How have you been doing? Haven't seen you in a million years. When's the last time we saw you?
It was a long time ago. Back, I think we did a open mic back maybe in April 8. It's been a while. While. Yeah.
So, what have you been up to? What's been keeping you away from Jam TV and jamming and playing all that?
Doing a lot of writing. But since we were last together, I think you might have known this, but maybe not. My grandson, our first grandchild, arrived at very early April. So we've been quarantining and then going down to Baltimore very often to see our new grandson and our daughter and her husband. So, and I've been doing and recording a lot of lullaby songs for him. You know, we won't know yet what he thinks of them. We won't know for a while. But so I've been doing that and doing a lot of writing. I've got a couple new songs to run by you guys tonight.
All right, great.
And they were born during COVID, so to speak. So they're not. The subject is not COVID specific, but it's just writing. So.
Yeah, right. Well, good to see you. Really good to see you.
Good to see you and Ray and everybody else.
Yeah, what are you going to do for us now?
Okay, this is something called Porch Light in the Dark. It's kind of telling a little bit of a story, kind of an autobiographical thing, a little bit. But so, how's the sound? I'm working off headphones. Oh, you doing all right?
Fantastic.
Good. Here we go. They say you can't go home again. This time I couldn't see the harm. Fresh out of school, a paycheck in my hand. For 2 years it all worked like a charm. Then market crashes broke the farms, and banks started coming for the keys. I closed up shop and watched the bridges burn. My hometown no longer home to me. Best roads don't always lead you home, but the wrong ones will surely break your heart. But if you know where you're going when you go, you might find your porch light in the dark. Tried corporate castles, but found no peace of mind, except when I plugged in my guitar. One New York City night, I left it all behind and traded stars for tips in a jar. These days you'll find me down in Soho, playing like I'm paying off a debt. Guitar case at my feet as I solo, about as empty as a promise never kept. The best roads don't always lead you home, but the wrong ones will surely break your heart. But if you know where you're going when you go, you just might find your porch light in the dark. As two angels sprung me from those castles and the ashes of God-forsaken farms. One is the reason I keep traveling and singing, and the other, she's my porch light in the dark. The best roads don't always lead you home, but the wrong ones will surely break your heart. But if you know where you're headed when you go, you just might find a porch light in the dark. The best roads don't always lead you home, but the wrong ones will surely break your heart. But if you know where you're going when you go, well, you just might find a porch light in the dark. Just might find your porch light in the dark. Just might find your porch light in the dark. Just might find your porch light in the dark.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Thank you. Glad you like it. Just born literally in about the last 5 days. So been wrestling with it for a while. So thank you.
Yeah, that sounded good.
Thank you.
So where are you now? Are you back in Connecticut? Or
No, I'm actually up in Vermont right now. We're doing some work on a small cottage up here in the woods.
Nice.
And it's taken a lot longer to get done than we thought because of COVID and, construction. Concrete being poured, AJ, on a seawall, all kinds of crap. But it's going to take a lot longer than we thought. But we're lucky. We're up in the woods, So, Ed, where are you? I know you're not.
I'm in the woods too. I'm in Pennsylvania, the other direction.
No kidding. So where'd you go to boarding school? I don't want to take up too much time, but where'd you go to boarding school?
I went to Kent School in Kent, Connecticut.
Yeah.
And it was a very interesting experience. I learned more at Kent than I learned in college. But it was also tough. It was very strict in those days. So
yes, sure.
That's why I became such a beatnik, in my later life. Finally got out of that mindset,
Yeah, no, that's all right. I went to boarding school in Maine, so I'm just curious. So
very cool. Do another one for us, Nick.
All right. Randy, AJ, good to see you guys.
And you too. That was a great song. I'd love to buy you a drink sometime and hear the backstory on that song. That's cool.
I accept the invitation, man. I would love to do that, Randy. Good to see you.
You too, man.
Okay, so here's another one I wrote. It's about a girl who likes to drink. Her name is Old Fashioned Girl. Let me just find my guitar pick here, because this one needs a guitar pick, not finger picking. So, also written fairly recently. Here we go. Can you hear the guitar all right? Okay. Sorry. When you use a capo, real fast. Okay, I think we're good. Music coaxed her off the street She's always got her dance floor beneath her feet. First guy she sees and takes by the hand, he blushes, but it's just the band. She leans in, lipstick close, two-strep couple with a straight-up dose. He bows, and then she lifts her glass. She puts it down and dances past. She's an old-fashioned girl on the dance floor alone. The mean drink in every move. They all want to take her home. A shot of whiskey with a twist, a sugar smile on Friday night. But don't dance too close, 'cause if you do, you cannot break the ice. She's an old-fashioned girl. She slaps her hand down on the stool. Been so long since I've seen you. Here's to another dance, a double shot and a second chance. She's a gypsy dancing in amber light. Takes me back to high school nights. Rise, smiles, and then a kiss. Cup of comfort to our lips. She's an old-fashioned girl on the dance floor alone. The men drinking every move. They all want to take her home. A shot of whiskey with a twist. A sugar smile on Friday night. But don't dance too close. If you do, you cannot break the ice. She's an old-fashioned girl. Well, she's dancing just to dance to a guitar and the drums. But the heart you're out to steal don't belong to anyone. She's an old-fashioned girl on the dance floor alone. The men drinking every move. They all want to take her home. A shot of whiskey with a twist. A sugar smile on Friday night. But don't dance too close, 'cause if you do, you cannot break the ice. She's an old-fashioned girl. You cannot break the ice. She's an old-fashioned girl. You cannot break the ice. She's an old-fashioned girl.
Very nice.
So there you have it. So
that was great.
Thank you. So ultimately, when the song got written, it was like, so put the song together and try to figure out how someone makes an old fashioned, right?
Right.
Bourbon, and a twist of orange and the whole thing. So there you have it. So
that sounds great.
Good to see you guys. Good to see you, Doug.
Okay,
John and John, good to see you guys.
Good to see you, Nick. Nice songs.
Thank you. Thank
Now
you.
I have to try an old fashioned. I like bourbon.
Yeah. All right. Well, I learned to like bourbon because after wrestling with this song about 2.5 weeks ago, I decided I ought to try it. Right. So we have some bourbon in the house. So I tried it. It's smooth.
Nice.
So, hey, Ed, this was great. Thank you.
Great to see you, Nick Carter.
Good to see you too.
Fantastic. See you soon.
You bet. I'm going to sit in and listen in here for a bit.
Fantastic. Hey, so look who I've got. I've got Dougie and I've got John. And John, how you guys doing?
Hi.
We're doing good. We're hoping that we're not going to lock up on you and hoping that Doug is going to be able to play okay.
I'm hoping that too.
We've got a couple of iPhones we're watching on Facebook too, but if that's going to interfere, we'll find out.
No, that's all good. I just wanted to say hi to you guys. I'm going to put your videos up in a little while. And meanwhile, I'm going to bring Doug on.
Looking forward to it, Doug.
Cool.
Cool. Thanks.
Hey, so how you been?
Good. So does it seem like I'm alive on here?
You're alive and kicking. You're doing great. So what's happening? You've been sailing this summer?
Been sailing a bit. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Been having some fun.
Any racing going on?
There's a little bit. I mean, a lot of the big regattas have all been canceled, but there's a little bit of local fleet racing here and there, and you can't have too many people, and but we're making the best of it.
That sounds great. And so you've been playing at all besides this?
Yeah, so I did a thing at Cedar Point a few weeks ago.
Right,
you know,
right,
just me, and socially distant. You know, it was outside, and they had kind of markers. People couldn't get too close, but it was fun. It was a nice night. So I've been jamming with some folks. We'll see what comes up next. But yeah, playing enough to kind of keep things going. The song I have on tap is one that came into Denise's Pandora feed, and she's like, "Hey, you got to listen to this thing. It's really cool." And it's a song called Hurricane, and it's done by Band of Heathens, and it was originally recorded by Levon Helm in like 1980, and it was written by another guy, I forget his name, but it's a really cool tune. So we've been playing it a lot.
Sounds good. Take it away. Do it.
Okay, sure.
Fantastic.
Miles in the Gulf Stream, I can hear the south wind moan. Bridges getting lower, shrimp boat coming home. Man down in Dakota slowly turns his head, takes a sip from his whiskey bottle, and this is what he said. I was born in the rain on a Poncha train underneath Louisiana moon. Don't mind the strain of a hurricane, come around every June. Hot black water, devil's daughter, she's hard, she's cold, and she's mean. Nobody taught her, it takes a lot of water to wash away New Orleans. Man came down from Chicago, gonna set the levee right. Needs to be at least 3 feet higher, won't make it through the night. Old man down in Dakota said, don't you listen to that boy. Water beat down by the morning, back to Illinois. I was born in the rain on the Poncha train underneath Louisiana moon. Don't mind the strain of a hurricane, come around every June. Hot black water, devil's daughter, she's cold, she's hard, and she's mean. Somebody taught her, it takes a lot of water to wash away New Orleans. 30 miles on the Gulf Stream, I can hear the south wind moan. Bridges getting lower, shrimp boat coming home. Old man down in Dakota slowly turns his head, takes a sip from his whiskey bottle, and this is what he said. I was born in the rain on a Poncha train underneath Louisiana moon. Don't mind the strain of a hurricane, come around every June. Hot black water, devil's daughter, she's cold, she's hard, and she's mean. Nobody taught her, it takes a lot of water to wash away New Orleans. Nobody taught her, it takes a lot of water to wash away New Orleans.
Great. Great tune.
Oh, yeah, thanks. So how's the sound in the room here? I don't have any effects.
You sound
or any
great.
stuff. Cool. Cool.
Everybody's getting better and better at sound and lighting and all that stuff.
Yeah, I think it's better up here than the basement. So, progress.
Yeah, excellent progress. You got one more for us?
I do.
All right, go for it. What are you going to do?
Neil Young tune, Don't Let It Bring You Down.
All right, fantastic.
One man sitting by the side of the road with the lorries rolling by. Blue the load, as buildings scrape the sky. Cold wind ripping through the alley at dawn, as the morning paper flies. Dead man lying by the side of the road, with the daylight in his eyes. Don't let it bring you down, it's only castles burning. Just find someone who's turning, you will come around. Blind man running through the light of the night, with the answer in his hand. Come on down to the river of sight, you can really understand. Red light flashing through the window in the rain, can you hear the sirens moan? White cane lying in a gutter in the lane, you're walking home alone. Don't let it bring you down, it's only castles burning. Just find someone who's turning, you will come around. Don't let it bring you down, it's only castles burning. Just find someone who's turning, and you will come around.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Very, very nice. Excellent.
So
Look
thanks
who I
for
got.
having-
I got some audience members for you there, Dougie.
Cool, and thanks for having me along, Ed. I really appreciate it. I know it's been kind of tough to get a hold of me, but I'm happy to be here, and it's good to see all my friends again here. So,
How long have we been jamming together?
2008, I think, because I have this red Strat I bought in 2008, and I didn't have it that long. The first time I met you at the Georgetown Saloon, I did Comfortably Numb, and You Can't Always Get What You Want. And you were so gracious and nice to me from that moment ever since. It's been wonderful.
2008. Really? Is that what you think it was? Wow.
8 or 9.
Yeah. Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah.
And we're making it through 2020 somehow. I don't know.
Somehow. Yeah. Well, with your help,
Yeah, somebody posted today. I can't remember who posted it. It said, let's just use 2020 as a new swear word. It's like a 4-letter word, 2020, right?
Yep.
So you're like, 2020 you know?
Right.
Yeah.
What the 2020 is going on here, Bill Lozier, how are you?
All is well. How you doing, Ed?
I'm doing great. I haven't seen your face in a while, so I thought I'd write you. Bill was like, I think maybe you sent it to the wrong Bill. I'm like, no, I don't make mistakes. All right. How are you? How you been, Bill?
Good. Trying to keep busy. But it's a little slow right now. But a lot of schools are changing their minds about going live, so it's opportunity for me.
Yeah. So
I'm gearing up for that.
That's great. I'm glad to hear that. And I may see you actually. Are you playing in Haverstraw in about a couple weeks?
It's Saturday.
Saturday? Is it next Saturday?
No, this Saturday, the 22nd.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna come see you.
I'll be there.
So I'm out in Pennsylvania right now, right? I got a place out here to overweather COVID because I have no interest in seeing any dirty, filthy COVID infected people, and there are no people out here. So I'm coming out here, but it's this week. It's this Saturday.
This Saturday, yep.
Oh yeah, all right. I'm coming. Whether or not I get on my motorcycle or not, that's yet to be seen. But so looking forward to that. Sounds great. Glad you told me that. I thought it was the following week.
Oh yeah. No, I was definitely gonna do a plug anyway.
So do a plug, an official plug, and I haven't even said what band it is. So go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are clamoring for live music, as most musicians are clamoring to play it, this Saturday in Haverstraw, New York, at the Haverstraw Ferry, will be Billy and the Showman live from 7:30 p.m. till 9 p.m. drive-in movie style. So grab a date or not. And
how do you do that? How do you grab a date?
I
don't even know yet.
I'm a single guy, and it's,
Kidnapping.
yeah, that ain't happening anytime soon.
See, but I might be lucky. I might be like, all right, let me think of what women go to Billy and the Showman, and I'll be like, hey, would you like to go and see Billy? Oh, really? You want to go? Okay, like that'll be my in.
Yeah, I used to say, grab your wife, your girlfriend, or both.
Exactly. And you know what? I didn't get the call for this gig. How did you get your keyboard player to drive so far for this gig? He hates driving.
I don't know, but I'm sure I will know Saturday night.
All right, I'm coming. I'll see you on Saturday night.
That'd be awesome, Ed.
Absolutely,
Please,
for sure.
Please do.
Yeah, and everybody go and see Billy and the Showman, a band that should be playing 20 times in a summer, and they're playing once, twice this summer.
Yeah, well, this is our first for
this summer, right? No Greenwich Town party. You can't open for Earth, Wind, and Fire this year.
I know. Actually, this is the Valley gig.
Right.
Yeah, it used to be the Pembroke Park.
Yeah, I did that one with you guys once.
Right? Yes. Actually, I think you did it twice.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might have. Yeah. Super fun. Oh, so I might need lessons. I don't know if you're aware of this, but I'm going to play it for you, and then I'm going to explain. All right, now I have to explain because I'm talking to Mr. friggin' marching band right here, like internationally famous marching band genius, right? So somebody donated a sousaphone to my school where I teach, and they offered it to everybody, and nobody said yes. And they called me and they're like, "If you know anybody, I'll be right there." I drove 2 hours to pick it up, right? Because I've always wanted a tuba and I've got a sousaphone, except I've never played anything that you do this into, right? So that was literally the first time I ever played it.
Hilarious.
The first moment you heard me go, I was like, "How does this even work?" Right? There was
you were too tight, but
there was no first take. Oh, I know I'm too tight. There was no first take. It was like what happened was I picked up the thing and I brought it back, and then I posted something about me having a sousaphone, and I had every intention of introducing the sousaphone by marching with it on the Segway. I had every intention of doing that. And somebody came on my show, wrote me after the show, and they're like, "I'm donating $25 to Jam TV, but I'll donate another $25 if you get on that Segway and ride and play your new sousaphone." And I'm like, done. So I got up in the morning and I got on the sousaphone. I set up the camera, and after about a minute, after about 20 seconds of going, like, what the hell is happening, right? Then I somehow made it work, and it almost sounded awesome for a second there.
I'll teach you how to play the lick from The Wizard of Oz.
All right.
Rio. Yeah. That's it.
Oh, I'm ready. Do you play a sousaphone or a tuba? Have you ever done that?
Well, when I taught at Cathedral High School, I had to teach all the brass horns, and I was that guy on faculty that I would put the sousaphone on during lunch and walk around the cafeteria. It was an all-girls school, so getting them to play a baritone or a tuba was a hard sell. So I'd go around and make them laugh, and God, one year I had 7 tubas. It was outstanding.
Oh my God, it's so great.
And they all played. It was great.
I come from Austria, and in Austria, every Oompa band, right, has a tuba. They're not always giant. Sometimes they're like a little tuba.
Yeah.
But, the tuba, the bass is everything. The bass is like the whole bottom, big, fat bottom of everything. And so I did go and watch some symphony orchestra tuba guy, and I got downloaded fingering charts and whatever, but I never actually blew through it until you saw my first performance there. So,
a band without a tuba is like a foot without a big toe.
There it is, and I'm going to put it on the back of my motorcycle and bring it to Billy and the Showman and sit in with you guys on Soul Man. How about that?
That would be awesome.
Do you have a tuba? Do you have a tuba chart for Soul Man? I don't know if I have a tuba chart for Soul Man.
I'll write something out for you.
My God. Hey, Charles, Chucky B.
What's happening?
Wee Wee Buckets. You were Wee Wee Buckets a minute ago. Now you're Chucky B.
I'm trying out all different kind of stage names here. I got my friend Jim here with me.
Oh, hey, Jim. How you doing? It's going to be one of those nights.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is. I don't have any wind instruments or brass instruments, so I can't relate to these tales of tubas and sousaphones and woodwinds gone wild.
Well, I've got really bad news for you. I got really bad news. As if the tuba was not bad enough news for the world, right? But the other day, I got a kind donation from John LaCava, who's one of our jamming friends, for those of you who don't know him. And he said, come to my house and I'm going to give you a bunch of stuff because I'm moving. And I'm like, oh my God, right? He lived in the same house for 30 years and he's moving. He gave me a flute. He gave me a soprano saxophone, an alto sax. I have a tenor here, which I actually play a little bit. Nobody really knows that, but I play the tenor a little bit. And now I've got a sousaphone. So I am going to do a giant Segway marching band with green screens for a collaborative video that I'm doing with Mike Baumwall. It's coming out in a couple of weeks.
That's exciting news.
And it's all for Bill Lozier. It's all for you, Bill. All right, Charles, play us a song.
Inspiring. Oh, okay.
It is a music show after all, not just me talking and yucking it up about my horn playing, you know.
I like it. I could use some horns. Just let me know when you're ready. I'll send you.
No, I'm the worst horn player in the world, but I am never getting one of those. There's no way I'm gonna try that. I can only imagine how diabolically hard that is. So that's not happening.
There's no button for it. There's buttons, but there's no button for it.
Exactly. There it is.
That's what she said.
Well, all right, Charles, take it away.
This is a tune I wrote a while ago. This is a song called Drum Machine, and it has no drum machine on it, but it goes like this.
You and me dance to a different drum machine. Technically, I never dance at all. Confusing then the fact that things ever happen. You have to learn to walk before you can crawl. Can't you see that is the way it's supposed to be? Technically, I shouldn't be here at all. It seems to me nobody needs permission. It seems to me nobody's returning your call. And it's a shame. You left the cake out in the rain. It seems to me nobody needs your opinion. It seems to me nobody is watching you fall. You and me, oh, that's the way it'll always be.
Nice.
It's Chris Owen.
Hello. Hello, Ed.
Fantastic.
Hey, hello, Chucky B.
Fantastic, Chucky B. Chris Owen, you made it after all.
I did. I've been waiting a long time. I fell asleep, took a nap, and came back.
Good. I'm glad you did. So Chucky B, that's a great song. So tell me about that song a little bit.
I wrote it a long time ago. I was in a cover band with some people who shall not be named, and we just didn't really get along all that well. And I wrote the song about them. And they heard it many times and never knew it was about them. So that was my own little way of getting some sort of satisfaction out of the relationship.
A little bit of revenge. That's great. I'm glad to hear that. That's right up my alley. I love that. What else you got?
I got another original. This is another old one. I'm just bringing out the oldies tonight.
All right, go for it.
Let's see. A man sold it to a man who sold it to a man. To think of all the money that's coming to you if you put on the suit. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested. I'm sorry, but I won't be buying. Do I look like I was born yesterday? You tried to convince me. You shot your best friend dead in a parking lot. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested. I'm sorry, but I won't be buying. Do I look like I was born yesterday? Don't be alarmed, it's all natural. Sit there with your backlog of regrets. But don't be confused into thinking it's a miracle. 'Cause you haven't seen the half of it yet. And now you're frustrated. You're waving your arms and pointing your finger at me. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested. I'm sorry that I won't be buying. Oh, do I look like I was born yesterday? And don't be confused, it's only natural. To sit there with your backlog of regrets. But don't be confused into thinking it's a miracle. 'Cause you haven't seen the half of it yet. And now you're frustrated. You're waving your arms and pointing your finger at me. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested. I'm sorry, but I won't be buying. Do I look like I was born yesterday?
Very nice.
Yeah, Chucky B.
Oh, tambourine.
Chucky Cheese, good to see you.
Very nice, Joe.
Yes, you know the story, the tambourine. You know the story of the Bob Dylan record that had the label printed with the unfortunate hyphenation on the little 45 because they didn't have room to fill the whole title. So you got a little record that said Mr. Tambo Urine Man.
That's funny. Is that true? Did you just make that up?
Oh, that's not true. I heard that somewhere. But,
That's brilliant. How do you even know what a 45 is? That's all I'm saying.
My record player goes 78 all the way. Yeah. Yeah, I got it on Craigslist for $40.
Wow, what is it? What kind?
It's a Stanton.
A Stanton with,
Yeah, it's
with a
like-
removable removable tone head, right?
It's like a DJ turntable, but I just
That's
use
really
it to play
cool.
regular records. It actually has a button on it that'll make the record go backwards, so you can listen to all your Paul is Dead clues, and you don't even have to wear out the motor. It'll turn it around backwards for you.
Oh, that's great.
Number 9.
That's right. Turn it around,
The
Dead
White
Man.
House. Sure. Get all the secrets.
Oh yes. It's a big conspiracy.
Aren't you the guy who wrote the song about the shooting of Mrs. Claus? Are you the same guy?
Oh yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
There was some shooting. There was a shooting in that song too.
Yes, it's a part of a theme. I have an album just full of songs called "Shooting for the Stars." And
Murder and Mayhem by Chuck.
Call the police. Call the police now.
I'm talking only about photography, of course. Shooting folks.
Exactly. I used to go out with my friend, my blues singer friend from Haiti, Bob Lamont. Everybody knew and loved Bob Lamont. And he would do like Born in Haiti, but it was like Born in Chicago. And I swear to God, he said when he grew up in Haiti, he thought Born in Haiti was actually Born in Haiti and that it was written in French, right? And or in Creole. And he used to do all these blues songs. And then he's like, when I finally got older, I discovered that there were actually bands that did blues in English. And he learned that later in life. So there you go. Oh, so Bob Lamont. I was going to tell you about Bob. I forgot the story. Never mind. I'm the worst host there is.
He used to play. What did he used to do? At the Thrill Is Gone and Caledonia. Those
Caledonia,
were-
and he did some stuff, some old blues. He was great blues artist. Really terrific blues artist.
Did he do that?
I'm going to remember during the next segment. I'm going to remember. And John and Dawn have been patiently waiting and watching the show. I've been watching you down in there forever. But like the show tonight is like on fire. Like people have been coming in, and they've shot some videos tonight. We always do that after the live stuff. So be patient, because I think that Chris Owen is our last live artist before we're going to start playing some videos. And so, Chris Owen, what are you going to do for us?
I thought that John and Dawn were going to do something.
No, we're playing videos because they have this thing. Hold on, I got to look up what it's called. Hold on. Oh, a gig. They have a gig, which is when musicians, they go into the world, they leave their houses. I know it's crazy. And then they play music out in public, and they have a steady gig now. And we have video from the gig. So.
Excellent.
Amazing. So what have you got, Chris? Owen? Do a couple songs for us.
Well, I was last on a couple of weeks ago, and I got the microphone. Does it sound okay?
Yeah, you sound great.
I'm trying to upgrade here a little bit. I've been going on natural ever since I got the guitar through an amp behind me, a little trace, and I got the mic through it too. But if it's too much, I don't need it, But
sounds great. Go for it.
Try and we'll see what happens.
Experimentation. What's the worst that can happen?
So we're gonna do. I'm gonna do. I don't have Jim Beam with me tonight, so I'm gonna do original also that I was gonna do 2 weeks ago, and then you remember Ray came on and said, "Hey, what about doing Red Rubber Ball?" So I was all right. So I'm gonna do this song. It's called Starbucks Cafe. I wrote it
fantastic
back in the early 2000s when Starbucks was just coming in and stuff. I called it Starbucks Cafe. It's really Starbucks coffee, but it didn't rhyme with the latte, which cafe does. So here we go. Starbucks Cafe, take one. Well, sitting in a Starbucks cafe, sipping on a grumpy latte. Something I'd rather do than have some coffee with you. Now I'm checking out the latest caffeine, feeling like a new age tasty. When I first saw you there in that comfy chair, I'm in love, I'm in love, and I think you're driving me insane. I'm in love, and I could drive to Maine. Now I'm sitting here reading the news, the travel, sports, business, and blues. When you came and rescued me with 3 more papers to read. Now I'm busy checking up on my stocks. Pass me the bagels and logs. Pour me some more of that brew, I'm getting closer to you. I'm in love, and I think you drove me insane. I'm in love, and I can try to make. Take a trace. I'm in love, and I think you're driving me insane. I'm in love, and I could try to make. Now I'm sitting here with all of my friends, most drive Mercedes Benz. But thanking my lucky stars, I'm not hanging bars. I'm sitting in the Starbucks cafe, sipping on the grande latte. Nothing I'd rather do than have some coffee with you. I'm in love, and I think you're driving me insane. I'm in love, and I could drive to Maine or Nova Scotia. I'm in love, and I think you're driving me insane. I'm in love, and I could drive to Maine.
Do it again.
Yeah.
Do it again.
It's a long drive.
Do it
Was
again.
it Ed? Are you still making that drive?
What's that?
Are you still making that drive to Nova Scotia?
You know what? They won't let me across the freaking border. I got a house in Canada, and the house in Canada was my doomsday solution. I was going to be able to go live in Canada, for crying out loud, and now you cannot cross the freaking border. So I now I live out in the woods.
You had a way to take a boat from Portland.
Yeah, they have this thing in Canada called the Navy, and they'll shoot me out of the water for my filthy COVID infected American ass. So they do not want us up there. They do not want our COVID-19 up there because they're all like, Canadians and proper, and they have it under control on their own.
I spent some time on Prince Edward Island.
Oh, me too.
And my family from Scotland came to Prince Edward Island in about 1815.
Oh, wow.
And it's still very, very Scottish up there. If you take a look at the phone book on Prince Edward Island, and it may be about yay thick, and A through L's are like this, and then the M's and the Mac is the rest of the book.
Yep.
It's great. It's a great place.
I'm in Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia is the area that I'm in is called so the British fought, the French fought, the British fought, the French fought, the British. So you go to the fort, and there's statues of Brits, and there's statues of French, and there's plaques from the French, and there's plaques from the Brits. They never bothered to redecorate. They just are like, we're going to get our ass kicked in 10 years. Might as well just leave it, you know? And so one day the British were at war with the French. It was like 100 years after Canada was formed and all that. And they said, okay, you Frenchmen, you in Nova Scotia, we want you to take up arms against the French. And we're going to fight them. And they said, well, we are French. And they said, oh, really? You're French? We're kicking your butts out. So they deported 10,000 people and they took their farms. And that was on an area called the French Shore. And that starts like my house is here and there's a river. And then there's the 30-mile long French Shore, right? And so you look in the phone book there, it's like, there's only 6 names. They're all French. There's Comeau, and there's Molyneux, and there's Saunier, and there's Bellevaux. And so, like, I was having this conversation with a guy named Jean Bellevaux, right? And I was in my car, and I had 3 Bellevaux in the car that were helping me, like, unload the truck at the house that I bought up there. And I said, how come everybody's named John Bellevaux? And all 3 guys, young guys in my car, were named John Bellevaux. Wow.
They're all named after the great Canadian hockey player, Jean Bellevaux.
John Bellevaux, the great American hockey player, exactly.
Right.
Oh my God. So yeah, so I know what you mean by Prince Edward Island. You turn that page to the M, and that's it. It's all Scott.
That's the rest of the book. It's 90% of the book. Yeah, pretty good. You should go to Newfoundland someday. I've been there too.
I would love to go there, and I would love to go. People say, "Oh, musically, you have to go to Cape Breton Island, right?"
Mm-hmm.
Nobody realizes how big Nova Scotia is. From my house, which is on this side of Nova Scotia, to Cape Breton Island, which is the other side of Nova Scotia, it's an 11-hour drive on the highway.
To go around the entire thing, or just
just to go from where I am to Cape Breton Island is 11 hours.
Yeah, that's a hell of a journey, man.
So like I've already driven 10 hours to get there and taken a ferry. So then once you get there, you can take the boat to Newfoundland, and that's another 1,000 miles further.
Yeah.
It's the scale is huge.
You really gotta want to go there, otherwise you're gonna get halfway across. You're gonna say, "Screw this shit, I'm heading."
Yeah, exactly. Or worse, you get there, you get to Newfoundland, and first of all, they don't say Newfoundland up there. Like everybody I know says Newfoundland. It's Newfoundland. You punch land.
I learned how to say it correctly.
Yeah, Newfoundland.
There are traditions there, like you have to eat the tongue of a cod and drink a special whiskey.
That's
called
it.
Scree. I think it's called Scree. And then once you do that, now you're an official Newfoundlander.
Yeah, exactly. Newfoundlander. Exactly. I'd love to go there. But I have a friend who went there for a week, and literally the visibility was 5 feet for the whole week. They're like, I'm staying at this beautiful place on a bay with like whatever seal, what do I know? And they couldn't see the window from the room. Like they couldn't see anything for a week.
It was probably a giant iceberg right outside their window.
Exactly.
The icebergs come floating down on the east coast of Newfoundland.
So good. All right, sing a song about the icebergs, Chris Owen.
Okay, this is actually I left that one home, but I do have one by the great Ian Anderson.
Oh yeah.
Where for those who don't know who Ian Anderson is, I'll just say that's Jethro Tull. But he wrote a number of really clever little ditties. This is one of them. It's called "Up the Pool," and I have to move my capo all the way up to 7. Up the Pool is about his 7. Yeah, it's his hometown of Blackpool, England, and it was a resort town, kind of Coney Island in northwest England. And he wrote a song called "Up the Pool." So here it is. Doesn't take very long to play, but we'll check it out. I'm going up the pool, down the slope below, to Taste me mom's jam sarnies and see my auntie Flo. The candy floss salesman is watching the ladies in the sand. Down for a freaky weekend in the hope that they'll be meeting Mr. Universe. The Iron Tower smiles down upon the silver sea, and on the Golden Mile there'll be swinging mugs of tea. The politicians there who have come to take the air while posing for the daily press, they'll look around and blame the mess on their own bear. There'll be buckets, spades, and bingo cockles, mussels, rainy days, seaweed and sandcastles, icy waves, deck chairs, rubber dinghies, old ass braces dangling down, sandcastle bushes by the sea. I'm going up the pool from down the smoke below to taste me mom's jam sarnies and see my auntie Flo. The candy floss salesman watching ladies in the sand. Down for a freaky weekend in the hope that they'll be meeting Mr. Universe. There'll be buckets, spades, and bingo cockles, mussels, rainy days, and seaweed and sandcastles, icy waves. Deck chairs, rubber dinghies, old ass braces dangling down, sandcastle virtues on the sea. Oh, Blackpool, oh, Blackpool. Now,
wow, that was great.
Up the Pool, off Living in the Past, written in about 1969, 1970, which is about as late as I go. So.
Fantastic.
Great.
Thank
That was
you
really
very
good.
much. Thank you very much. Take
It was really great. Yeah, that was super good. So guess what we're going to do now? Take a wild guess what we're going to do now, John and Dawn.
I guess we're going to listen to our vids.
Yes, we are. But okay, but first, you're going to tell us. I've got two songs. I got a Beatles tune and a Pink Floyd tune. But first, I want to hear all about your gig. What's going on with that?
So it's Wilton Pizza. It's in Wilton Town Center. And we've had 2 Saturdays that were just really sweet because, I mean, we really have not – we got a chance to play out in July once, but that was the only time that we played out since March 1st. So we've had 2 glorious days. It was a nice breeze. The sun was behind a tree, so we could use our iPads. We were comfortable, and it's a nice little outdoor area. There's another place. What's the other place?
It's called Urban Pizza.
Right
next to it is a place called Marley's Bistro.
So we got 2 restaurants that we play
One
music
right next
for.
to the other.
And so it's we get kind of a nice crowd, and we're sort of removed from everybody. And Matt, the owner of Wilton Pizza, is a wonderful musician. He's a sax player, so he's like a lot of restaurants suffered terribly because of the nobody's coming out to eat. And now they are, though, a little bit. And we're trying to promote that for him. And we've really enjoyed it. So we're hoping that the weather's going to be good again this Saturday, too. We're there from 6 to 8:30. and they got really good Italian food, you know, and so what's not to like, you know?
Absolutely. That sounds
Great
great.
place.
Yeah, it's socially distant, a small crowd, modest crowd, but we're trying to kind of build that up. So if anybody, you know, is in the area and wants to come by and enjoy some dynamite food, what did we have last time?
We had chicken parmesan with linguine and a giant gorgonzola salad.
I mean, it was freaking awesome.
So wait, so you leave your house and you go to a place and they give you food and there's music? I've never heard of such a thing. Crazy.
Futuristic.
But the only problem is that there's Billy and the Showman are playing at the same time.
Oh, that's right.
We expect that there's going to be little or nobody coming to our gig.
No, but you know what? You know what? No pizza at Billy and the Showman. There's no pizza. So it basically sucks, you know, like no pizza.
For us, you're right.
I pushed the button. I didn't mean to push the button. All right, and with no further ado, I'm going to push the button. Here we go.
Has a barrel in the marketplace. Molly is a singer in the band. Desmond says to Molly, girl, I like your face. And Molly says that she takes him by the hand. Oh, buddy, life goes on. Life goes on. Hey, oh, buddy, life goes on. Life goes on. Desmond takes a trolley to the jeweler's store, buys a 20 karat golden ring, takes it back to Molly waiting at the door, and as he gives it to her, she begins to sing. Oh, buddy, life goes on. Life goes on. Hey, oh, buddy, life goes on. Life goes on. In a couple of years, they have built a home, sweet home. With a couple of kids running in the yard of Desmond and Molly Jones. Happy ever after in the marketplace. Desmond lets the children lend a hand, and Molly stays at home and does her pretty face, and in the evening she still sings it with the band. Oh, buddy, life goes on. Life goes on. Hey, oh, buddy, life goes on. Life goes on. In a couple of years they have built a home, sweet home. With a couple of kids running in the yard of Desmond and Molly Jones. Happy ever after in the marketplace. Molly lets the children lend a hand, and Desmond stays at home and does his pretty face, and in the evening she still sings it with the band. Oh, buddy, life goes on. Life goes on. Hey, oh, buddy, life goes on. Life goes on. And if you want some fun, take a buddy by the.
That was great. Nice.
There it is. I'm going to bring some people in. We got a studio audience going on here now. Hey, Hank.
Hey,
Hey,
how's it going, Ed?
good to see you. Thanks for your
Thanks.
patience. I saw you hanging out there. You're going fixing your drink. You're getting your stuff going and all that. And I got Billy Foster here. Yeah.
Hey, Billy.
Billy.
What's up, fellas?
The Billy Man rides again.
Oh, we can't hear you, Billy. Say something.
I hear him.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear him.
A little quiet, but I can hear him.
Yeah, we got him. How you
Trying to
doing?
get my speaker to kick in, but it won't.
No, it's all good. That was great. That was a fun tune there, John and Dawn.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I could almost smell the pizza in the background.
The wind was really blowing there for a while.
I know. I could hear the wind blowing. That's incredible.
Yeah, we
So
just
tell us one more time. Plug that one more time. When is that?
All right. Well, I'm not going to make a big deal about the fact that it's the same time as Billy and the Showman in another place.
They've got no pizza. Billy and the Showman in Haverstraw on Saturday evening. There is no pizza there. So if you like pizza, forget it. It's just a crappy thing. Go to Wilton and see Dawn and John and see that.
Yes, I
What's
agree.
the name of the place?
Plus, I can't drive that far.
Wilton Pizza in Wilton Town Center. It's the old original town center. It's kind of near the post office, but it's a nice little area. And then there's a bistro place called
Marley's.
Marley's Bistro is there too, and it's kind of outdoors. You can get takeout pizza. You can sit socially distant, and there's probably seating for. There's like how many tables is there? Yeah, and they're kind of spread out. Yeah, so
kind of cool.
It's kind of a nice environment. It's outdoors. And we just feel so happy that we get a chance to play music outdoors and eat Italian food.
Right. Exactly. No, that sounds great. So basically, if you like pizza and you like good music, go to Wilton and see that. Because you guys also have a 10-piece band with a horn section and organ and percussion, right? You have that, right?
Everybody does.
That's the only thing, yeah. But
oh yeah, okay. So if you like bands that have been together for 60 years and have a world-class horn section and Billy Foster singing, but you don't like pizza, go to Haverstraw because I'm milking this joke until it's dead.
But
amazing. So where were you, Billy Foster?
I went to see Billy Noman tonight. He played out on the sidewalk in front of the Horseshoe. It was a good night.
That's great. We had fake Bill Noman on the show earlier. While he was playing live, we had the fake one on the show. So.
Yeah, he told me he pre-recorded.
So that
exactly.
Thing you can buy drinks and have them out on the sidewalk. That's the way it is these days, right?
They fired all the cops. They defunded the tobacco and alcohol cops in Connecticut. So have a party out there.
Don, you guys don't have to worry. Sure. Haverstraw, New York is someplace between a dot on the map and it looks like a nobody except the people of that community. We're not text message 10:08 p.m. You take nobody has except Billy and the Showman.
All right, that was the most awesome thing I've ever seen. I don't know if it's my internet connection or Billy's, but I literally heard every other word. So
Yeah, me too.
I heard have a it was great, and I was like, I'm not interrupting this. It's awesome.
But when Billy Showman talks, people listen.
Exactly.
Well, please go see Dawn and John. Go see them. Don't come see us. You have to take a train ride. Then there's a helicopter. Then there's something with a something. You don't want to go there. Take my word.
It will cost toll money to go to Haverstraw. You will spend money on tolls. There's no pizza. It's going to be hot as snot out there. Forget it.
Well,
I have a better chance of driving to Wilton than I do to New York.
Saturday night big old town,
Exactly. Except it's in my neighborhood, sort of. All right, your neighborhood right now, all y'all right there, your neighborhood is the Hudson River east, okay?
Right.
And my neighborhood is the Hudson River to China. That's my neighborhood. And Haverstraw is in my neighborhood. So
it's going to be a good time, I know.
Right, you remember, did I show you what happened the last time we played there? A guy came up to us. We're on stage. A guy comes up and he says, I want to ask my girlfriend to marry me. Would you help me? And he asked us to play a song. So I said, I'm sorry, we don't know that song, but we'll help you if you're going to do that. So when he walked away, I said to the entire audience, ladies and gentlemen, this man is going to ask his girlfriend to marry him. He's over there by the water. Everybody, and the entire audience, if there were 1,000 people there, they all walked over to the water's edge.
Oh.
He got on his knees and asked her to marry him. She said yes. the crowd went crazy. They came back and we played, I can't remember, When a Man Loves a Woman. And he
nice.
danced with her in front of the stage. It was so cool.
Nice.
It was so cool.
Very cool.
Oh my gosh, magic moment for sure.
Yeah, really. And when they go down in history, they have no idea who the hell Billy and the Showmen are. But that's the group that got that, when they got married. So we'll be in there,
Thank God she said yes.
Yeah, that's what the whole band said.
Oh yeah. If you go on YouTube, there's an actual reel of like 20 epic fails of a public proposal where the girl either says no or runs out crying, or it's painful to watch.
When I asked my wife to marry me, when I asked Irene to marry me the first time, I flew to Vienna, Austria. And I asked her to marry me in front of her family, and she told me no. She goes, but if you come back again, I'll know you're serious.
Yeah. Okay.
That sounds about right.
That's cool, though.
Pretty good. All right. Hey, Dave Platt and Hank, how you guys doing?
We're doing all right, man.
Good.
At least I am.
Hey guys.
I'm gonna play your videos now. You guys, so tell me what you guys have been busy doing the devil's work, doing collaborative videos.
Dave or
Go ahead, Henry.
No, we just been working out with Dennis and Dave and just playing. Everybody's doing these collaborative videos. Yeah, I can talk. It's been just a lot of fun, just trying out new songs or different songs with different people. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, sounds good. So I'm going to play your Hendrix tune first.
Okay, then I'll tell you about the other one, which there's a story behind that a little bit.
All right, and here we go.
Lady. Lady. Come on, baby. Coming to get ya. Foxy lady, yeah. So good. Foxy. Yeah. Come on, give me some.
Yes.
Yeah. I kicked.
I love
Yeah.
that Joey smacks his headstock against his amp accidentally at the end of that.
I kicked.
Could have set it on fire. That would have been better.
Yeah, exactly. No, that was great. That was
Really
great.
Very nice. Collaborative videos. I'm going to learn how to do that too. I kind
That was hot shit. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Dave and I have known each other since middle school.
Wow.
And I used to be in a band with his brother as well. And as time went on, I was actually in a band with Pete, which you guys know. And then I also ran into Danny, who I was in a band with a long time ago as well. Just all these people I've known for so many years. Dave could probably tell the story better, but anyway, we reached out to him. I used to be in a couple bands with him, with Dave, and so the next one is on that. Dave, you got more? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. We've all, like, all the guys that I play with, we've all known each other, like Henry said, since around middle school, and then some other guys like since early 20s or whatever. So there's a Santana song that I like to do, and I tried to get Ed Poole to sing it, and Ed Poole never got back to me. And we're like, who would get to sing this song for us? And then I thought about this guy, Danny, who was in a band with Henry and I way back.
That was
early 90s. And so he's out in Rhode Island, and he'd never done anything like this before. So we're like, perfect. We'll get Dan to do it. We told him what to do, and he sent us a video, and we threw it together.
That sounds great. And Pete Rondham, if you're watching, log on. I want to talk to you after the song. And what's the song called?
So this is a song by Santana called Persuasion. It's one of the ones, everybody does, Evil Ways and Black Magic Woman and what have you. This is one of the lesser known Santana tunes.
All right, sounds good. Here we go.
Son of a baby, keep me from going.
Hey,
Yeah, boys.
Thank you.
Nice.
That rocked out. What a
That
great
fucking
tune.
kicked ass. That was great.
That's a fun song. It's got a little hot
Beautiful.
sauce on it.
Yeah, and all you guys killed on
I
that.
played that with you guys a couple of times. I think at the
Yes,
time.
you
Yeah,
have.
you're right. Nobody does that tune. That's why it's so great. You guys kicked
Thanks,
ass.
Bill.
Thanks, Bill.
And Ed, you've played that with before.
Yeah. I think I remember playing that tune. You know, I just held on for my dear life. Peter was rocking that.
Killed it.
Where'd he go? He was here a second ago, and I
Yeah,
put
I
him
saw
in,
him
and
earlier.
he dropped out. He was in the green room, and I added him on, and then he disappeared. He must be having internet trouble still.
But thanks for breaking him in. You got him all broken in on the wall. So by the time I got him to do his stuff for us, it was, he was already down with the process.
There he is.
There he is.
There he is.
Hey.
Nice
Yeah,
job, man.
really nice guitar playing on that, Peter.
Yeah, it was fun to do. I kind of like hooked into the groove, and it just
showed.
Go.
Part of the problem
Sounded good,
with
Pete.
doing
You kicked ass. Sounded good.
part of the problem with doing these collaborative videos is just like anybody that's performing in their house, you do not have that energy that you get from the other musicians and that you get from the audience. And so you're just sort of sitting in your kitchen going, I don't know. This is your energy level. And you've got to be like, like when I do my collaborative videos, I make myself 2 double espressos, right? And I'm like, look. And then I'm like, all right, let's play the song. You got to be manic. That's why all those rock and roll guys from the 60s and 70s are dead because
I can't hear Ed again.
Oh, no.
I hear him.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why all those guys are just dead because they had to like drink a lot of espresso to get through the rock and roll shows.
And do Ginger Baker amounts of speed.
Yeah,
I was
right.
going to say I'd like to thank Monster Energy. And,
But the other thing that's tough about it is, you're playing, if you're playing to a guide track or, in a better scenario, maybe enough of the song is done that you can play along with the rest of the musicians by the time you get your part.
Right.
But you're not making those millisecond corrections that you make when you play live with other people where everybody's kind of sliding in and out of each other. It's like you're working with a static kind of thing and you don't have that connected energy that you get when you're playing
That's
live.
right. Absolutely. Now on that song, because you guys know each other, you have such instinct with each other, you make that work. You make that fly because you know each other.
Yeah, thanks.
But it's hard. And what we do when I do videos with Michael, for example, Last Minute Productions, is that it's a little bit of a nightmare because I look at the group and I'm like, you know what? I listen to the players. I listen to the drummer and I listen to the bass player, and I go, who's got it? Who's got it? Who's driving this thing right at this moment? And then I synchronize. I go in and edit the audio and synchronize everybody to whoever is bringing that drive.
Makes
and
sense.
it might be the drummer for a while, might be the bass player for a while. And it's just a lot of editing, it takes especially horn sections, editing the beginnings and the endings of all the notes in the section. You spend 4 hours editing to get that kind of drive that you get naturally if you played live.
Yeah.
Right.
Isn't it usually the drummer because the drummer's usually the loudest? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but some drummers, when they play along with a backing track, they're like, all right, I'll just lay back and lay into the groove. And sometimes the bass player is like giving it that extra push, or that extra groove. And so I'll find that, or maybe it's the singer, And so,
a lot of times
that audio.
It really just squawk the bass player a lot of times.
Yeah.
Right.
And
Bass player has a lot to do with it.
if the bass player misses, you know it.
Oh,
yeah.
And how? Yes.
And they got you coming and going because if you miss rhythmically, it stands out. And if you miss tonally, it really stands
It's a double whammy. Yeah.
Right.
Who records first? I mean, how do you get this thing started? Is every musician adding on to the next musician?
No, that's actually a disaster. That's a trade secret. In the beginning, we used to do some of that where you'll have you pass it around from person to person. But here's the problem with that, without getting completely nerdy, is that let's say you have original song, and the drummer plays along with the original song, but the drummer twice or three times in the song gets a little ahead or a little behind. And then they pass that drum track on to the next person, and now they have to react to that mistake.
Yeah.
So they get a little slow down and speed up. The next person does the same, and it's like a game of telephone. By the time you get to the end, the song's going, what the hell's happening, right?
Yeah,
So,
that's what I've done. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No,
I was always learned to stick to the original. Stick to the original timeline.
That's what we do. We pass
Yeah.
around an original backing track. I usually add a cowbell to that backing track. And I have voice direction, like keep it going. I'm like coaching, I'm conducting.
I mean, you're playing along with the original with the Hendrix. You're actually that's in the background, and you're playing to that.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
That's
So
weird.
let me ask, as I understand, it's like a click track that gets passed around. And Dave and Peter, who was it, and Hank, who was the first one to lay down the first track on that last Santana tune?
Well, did you guys play to a click track?
I think it was
we played. So another reason why I picked that song is because it barely comes in at 3 minutes. The shorter a song is, the easier it is to synchronize it, because even if you're all working from exactly the same backing track, Pete's recording interface is running off a different clock than my recording interface, which is running off a different clock that Henry's iPhone's running from. And it's all going to drift by milliseconds between the time you start and the time you end. And there's nothing you can do about that unless everybody was on like the same master clock. So the shorter the song, the easier it is to keep it together. And if you're actually lining up points, your best bet is to probably go somewhere to the middle of the song, find that beat that everybody's on, line it up there, and then you can listen to the beginning, listen to the end, and adjust it until you minimize that amount of error. And it takes a lot of work.
We've all become scientists, and it's a nightmare. Believe me, it's like launching a missile into space. It's crazy.
In my case, I had to learn how to tune the latency out of my system. You know, I had however many milliseconds to delay. You like clap your hands and listen for echo, and you have to find your delta. You have to find this offset, like the delay in your computer, just to get yourself coming up on zero and calibrated before, and then anyway, make sure you're good to go with mixed with other people.
And the funny part is that I play these on the show, and the other people doing the collaborative videos, they know. They're like, what did you do to make that shine like that? What did you, because that's crazy. And I play it for friends of mine who aren't musicians, and they're like, oh, that was good. Whatever. Just another song, another piece of, and you're like, we spent 40 hours on 3 minutes of audio, you know, it's like pulling
That's all you give me is it was okay?
Yeah. And they're like, yeah, I don't like that song. Like, what? You know?
I know one thing, though, that songs do, the tempo changes. When I first started
I got to get into one of those.
Yeah, when I first started working with my looping pedal, I had the percussion on.
I wanted to do the wall, but it was a bad time.
And I found that that the percussion, if I started off a song with a certain tempo, it wouldn't say the song would then slow down or speed up, and that was one of the problems that I had with using a little percussion with the looping pedal, because it doesn't change, and most every song is going to speed up and slow down. You know what I mean?
Oh, boy, do we know.
Yeah, definitely.
Music is a nightmare. You don't want putting music together. I don't know how any of it works live or not. You know.
When I did that wall thing, there's those parts where basically you have to be a human metronome, and I'm like, I don't play with the metronome a lot, honestly. You know, my time's decent from playing with recordings, but I was like, doing the simple parts was like the biggest challenge for me. It was really
one thing I've heard.
Well, you do a good job, Peter.
Sorry, Pete. One thing
Go
I've
ahead.
heard a lot from a lot of people is the difference is it's like the tables are turned. Everybody, like you guys all watch each other. I always listen. So now you guys are kind of like, oh, I can't see when somebody reaches for a cymbal or does this or.
No shit.
Yeah, you got to listen. Oh my God, what a nightmare.
You know, it's just different. Because I mean, it's like they were saying, there's the millisecond or that self-adjustment, like you're watching each other and you adjust live.
Right.
You can't do that when you're not watching each other.
Absolutely, you can't. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
It's like I do a solo. I'm like, is that any good? How's that work against the mix?
But Hank, you know, one of the reasons I love playing with Hank, he has the best ear to coordinate what's going to take place in terms of timing.
I agree.
If it's right in timing, he's there without a problem. If it's
as
a little
bass
off
player,
timing,
as a bass
he
player,
just
he's
lays
a joy
back.
to
He's
play
still
with.
there.
Yeah.
He's always there. That's what I love about playing with Hank.
Agreed.
As long as I haven't drank too much.
That
goes for all of us, pal.
Exactly. So Peter said to me before the show today, he wrote me, he said, I'm going to try to get on the show because last time he had some internet troubles and a lot of that had to do with the storm. And he said, why don't you play The Wall? Because when we released it the first time, it was during the storm and nobody was watching. So I'm going to play that for you right now. We did The Wall and here it is.
That's what I wanted to do.
Went to school, there were certain teachers who would hurt the children in any way they could. By pouring their derision upon everything we did, and exposing every weakness, however carefully hidden by the kids. But every time
There it is.
Nice.
That was a production epic, right?
That's a full production, man.
Yeah,
That was
that-
good.
I did like
There's
one
a
and a
lot
half
went into
guitar
that.
tracks. I kind of did the rhythm part, then the lead was about from 3/4 through to
There was
the
a
end.
lot going on in there.
Yeah, then I sort of did like that little octave bit. Ed did more
You're
than
wearing
one
a lot of
part on the keyboard.
Oh my God! Well, no, on the Hammond organ, I played one part, but then the backup vocals to that. We actually did the song Before the Wall on the record, which is called "Happiest Time of Our Lives," I think, which is that weird section in the beginning. And there's a section in there with a 9-part vocal harmony, which we had to create. And then with Sherry, we had to get Sherry running there with 9 Sherrys in different outfits, which we did on a Zoom call. And then Sherry recorded all the parts and, took it from there. So it's pretty crazy.
In heaven, sing
I
all
really
the-
wanted to do that. I really did. I really wanted to.
Hey, Billy,
Yeah.
hit me up. We'll pick a song, man. We'll do something.
So I tell you what, listening in headphones, really, really, really nice job on the whole stereo image. Like it was pretty darn cool. If you were just listening on your phone or your laptop, you really kind of missed a lot
I
of.
heard it on
going
stereo
there.
speakers. I agree.
Yeah.
Well, thanks
Actually-
for that. It only took 6 hours to mix that.
A lot of
And,
work went into that
but
from everyone.
But here's how I look at it, right? Like, it's not just the product, but in a way, I felt like I was the recording engineer in the studio with Pink Floyd, trying to tackle all of the same kind of audio-related issues that they dealt with in those days. And it was just really fun to fool around with that music.
You did a great job, Ed.
Yeah, thanks. We really went crazy on it. We tried to get Billy in on that one, but it didn't work out from a timing point of view. But we'll get you in a future one.
I hope so.
Actually, I recorded the guitar in stereo. I used 2 amps, and I use Audacity, a free digital audio workstation.
Right.
And I actually recorded that in stereo. One thing I'm learning is when I use like delay and reverb, it never makes it to the other end. It just gets lost in the mix somewhere.
I have a recording of us doing that at the Black Duck with you playing lead, Pete. It came out really, really good.
Oh,
really
cool. Thank you. One thing when I record these songs, man, I really got to learn the part really tight. I really got to dot my I's and cross my T's and really learn the arrangement. And I had to buy a compressor pedal for that because you need a more clean sound. And I had to let some notes, you just sit on them and let it sustain. And I could still go back to that lead and like improve a little here and there and blah, blah, blah. But I did a lot of takes on that.
You can do that for 30 years and still add something you want,
Yeah.
Always.
You really get microscopic when you like record like that. It's a good exercise and it improves musicianship.
That's absolutely true. You can torture yourself too. You're like, all right, I've already got 6 hours into this. How do I change? I got to start again. Forget it. It really is. It's frustrating and challenging, but when the end result works out, it's fun.
Yep.
And it's fun to have it and all that. JC Alza is trying to get in this studio. Hey, Sugar Queen from Mississippi. I mean, you can't make that up. Sugar Queen from Mississippi. You can't even make it up. How you doing? Good to see you.
I'm doing pretty good. Good to see you too.
Yeah, I'm going to try one more time to bring JC Alza. Every time I push the button, he disappears. There he is.
There he is.
Silhouette of JC Alza. I don't know if he can hear us.
Hey.
Hey, there he is.
What's up?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Yes, I can. Hey, what's
Good.
happening?
What's up,
Right,
Jason?
Good, bro.
We miss you. Oh, he lost it again. He's got a bad internet connection. All right, I'm going to make you all watch this right now. You're not even going to believe it. Check out. There it is.
Those were the days. 17 guitar players, a horn section.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that was the Cobb's Mill Inn, right? We had Lance on drums. We had Paul Fredericks on the bass. We had Billy. We had Joe Mayo. We had Teddy. We had Scotty and Fred Clark and Chris Owen, right? Chris Owen was in there. And I remember back in the day, Chris Owen came to me and he said, he was on the show tonight earlier. And he said to me, look, if there are more than 2 guitar players on the stage, I don't want to play. And I'm like, I really want Chris Owen to play. I want him to feel like, but I didn't want to have rules. Like all the other jams are like, you get 2 songs and I was like, no, I don't want rule. I want it to be a jam where we all just have fun, right? So at one point we had 6 or 7 guitar players on the stage, and it got crazy and it got really loud and it was like not good. And so Chris Owen came up to me and he went, I have to leave. I can't even take it. I said, look, here's what I'll do. I'm going to say it in a funny and a nice way. So I said, we're going to pass the Chris Owen rule, which is that guitar players, if they're more than 2, we need to share, and everybody just be really good and just share with everybody. Or the next 2 weeks, we had 0 guitar players at the jam. 0. No one came because
that's what used to happen.
Because here's what you say to a guitar player. Let's say you have a guitar player who's just playing a little bit too loud. They're awesome, but they're loud. And you go up to them and you say, hey, listen, so-and-so, I love you. I've known you 10 years. Your guitar is amazing. Your amp is unbelievable. Your pedal work, that's great. Your hair, your shirt, everything. Your sound, your tone is so good, but could you turn it down just a little bit? What they hear is, I hate you, get out, and screw you, and never return. That's what they
suck.
hear.
Yeah.
Right, you suck. And like, I've had guitar players be like, that's it, I'm out of here forever.
Yes.
And then I'm begging them, I'm writing them like, please come to the jam, please. They're like, no, I don't want to. I'm too loud. I'm obviously not good enough. Like,
oh God.
Oh God.
That's the pattern I remember. One night would be packed.
We do
I'm
get
sorry, go
defended as a guitarist, don't we?
It's just crazy. And
I always think, oh God, sorry, and then I end up overcompensating. It's hard to take that kind of criticism when somebody asks me to turn down.
That's right. I mean, speaking of which. We got Steve Wexler. Like Steve, could you turn down a little? He's like, I'm from Long Island and I'm a rock drummer. And you're like, yeah, but could you play a little quieter? He's like, I don't think you understood what I said. I said, I'm a rock drummer. That's what we do. I'm like, oh God.
Yeah. We're playing Sarah Smiles.
Temper sets the tone. It sets the tempo. You know what I mean? I was thinking of Steve.
Yeah, but when you have all those guitar players, I remember over there one night, there's so many guitar players that I went out, smoked a joint, I went to the bathroom, I changed the tire. I did a whole bunch of stuff before it was time to sing again.
That's right. You're like, another guitar solo.
And when there are 6 guitarists, what are the odds that 36 strings will all be in tune?
You're right.
Try one guitar.
3 songs of 15 minutes, whichever comes last.
Oh my God. All right, I got another one here. Check this. Cobb's Millen.
When you get to be that many guitar players, I'd lay back so much. It's just a wall of thickness.
Yeah.
But it was a good time. I have to say, I when we went to 323 from there, it was 100 times smaller than the Cobb's Millen. It was like pack everybody into 10 by 12. And so we automatically went from 6 guitars to 2, because it couldn't fit.
Plus the piano that was there.
Plus there was a piano, and the jazz people were like, oh no, the piano has to take up half the stage, and that's just the way it is, and you're not allowed to use it. We're like, what?
Well, wasn't that piano from the Village Vanguard?
Yeah, there's some story like that it was a famous piano. Yeah, you're right. Famous piano, but it wouldn't hold a tune. It was like already gone, The Village Vanguard was going to throw it off Pier 63, and the jazz guys in Westport were like, we'll take it, Here, this is what it was. This is what it looked like.
Cause your mama, I'm so happy
There you go.
The joke was on them though, because we just piled everything on top of the piano. It
We
was
did.
like a big table. Like there was so much crap piled on it, you couldn't even tell there was a piano underneath there.
Absolutely. Yeah, we put amps up there, and God, that was great. Is that you joined? You didn't join us at Cobb's Millen, right?
Yeah,
Dave?
I started out at Cobb's Millen.
Yeah, right.
And actually, I'd shown up a couple times at the Cobb's Millen, and then I wasn't around for about 6 or 7 months. And then I came back, and then it went for like a few more months after that, and then the whole thing kind of, well, everybody knows what happened, and then you moved to 323.
In like
And
1
then-
second. But you met Sherry at 323. Was
Met
that the-
Sherry at 323. We never crossed paths at the Cobb's Mill.
Right.
Yeah, I went to Cobb's Mill once, I think, and then I started with you guys at 323.
Right.
You and I went up to Cobb's Mill a couple times, Henry. One time I got a flat tire, remember?
Yeah. But I didn't get to play when I went up there. I just went to watch. It was just a wall of music, and I had a couple beers, and we, hung out. But I didn't start playing till 323.
Right. And I remember you, Henry, from Partners. I used to play there with a funk band, and you would sit it. He came up to me. Henry came up to me. It was like, this is a long time ago. And he's like, hey, can I play with you guys? And I'm like, I don't know. Can you? Like, I don't know. I've never seen a blind drummer before. And he's like, no, really, I can play. And I'm like, okay. So it was, who was on drums? Carl Godding or Andre?
Yeah, it was Carl.
It was Carl. And I said, hey, Carl. And we had a strict, no sit-in policy, right? And no, wait, I think you played with the Blues Patrol at Partners.
It was Blues Patrol.
You played with the Blues Patrol. And so when you came up to the funk band, I was like, hey, this guy's good, like give him a try. Carl's like, look it, I'm gonna go drink a beer,
Yeah, but the first time I did it to you guys, I was kind of cocky because you was like, "Oh, I don't know." It's like, and I turned to the crowd and I said, "You guys want to see a blind guy play drums?" Everybody went, "Yeah." You guys like, "Oh shit, okay."
Oh my God! Oh, by the way, Henry, I don't want to embarrass you in front of all these good people, but I don't want to look at your chest. I want to look at your eyes. Like for a change. Like your eyes are up there. There you go. Yeah, tilt up a little bit. There you go.
All right.
Well, the one thing Cosmillan had that no other jam, not even a Black Duck or anything. When you put those 4 or 5 guitar players up, the coolest thing that I remember was one was a rock player, one was a jazz player, one was an R&B player, and none of them coordinated the rhythm of the song together. Only their solos. The rhythm of the song was completely full of shit when it came to all those guys.
Right,
The
exactly.
solos was what that's what they looked for.
It was a challenge as a bass player, I could say sometimes.
Oh, yeah. It really put it heavy on you guys. Yeah, really big time.
Right, and they would come to me. Everybody would come to me, and they're like, "Hey, Ed, go up there and tell them to stop that thing." And I was like, "Okay, I'll go tell them." Yeah.
The whole thing. Then Wexler entered the whole thing and played louder than every instrument on the stage, which made the whole thing change completely.
Yeah, he was like, "No, it goes like this." Just follow me.
I was usually set up pretty close to him a fair amount of the times too. Everyone knew not to set up too close to the drummer. And
you're like, "Oh, there's a lot of room right here. There's no problem right there."
So I want to know about Sugar Queen.
Oh, she's awesome.
We haven't met.
Oh, hi. I'm Jerry. Otherwise, nice to meet you.
Jerry. And that's Randy.
Nice to meet you, Jerry.
Yeah,
that's Randy Stone. He's a bass player.
Okay. I play ukulele. I sing.
Excellent.
Can't wait to hear it.
Why don't you do one for us? Do a song for us right now.
One song? All right.
Yeah, or do 2, do 3, do 4, 5. No, do 2.
I'll start with an easy one. This is one of the first few songs I ever learned, and it's fun to play.
All right, go for it.
I love
All right. Well, you done me, and I bet I felt it. I tried to be chill, but you so hot that I melted. I fell right through the cracks. Now I'm trying to get back before my cool down run out, and I'll be giving it my best. There's nothing gonna stop me from divine intervention. I reckon it's again my turn to win some or learn some, but I won't hesitate no more. No more, it cannot wait. I'm yours. Ooh. Hey, hey. Open up your mind and see like me. Open up your plans and then you're free. Look into your heart and you'll find love, 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 love. Listen to the music of the moment, people dance and sing. We're just one big family, and it's our God-forsaken right to be loved, 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 loved. So I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. There's no need to complicate our time. It's short. This is our fate. I'm yours. Do. Do you wanna come on? Scooch on over closer. Scooch on over closer, dear. And I will nibble your ear. School. Whoa, whoa, oh, 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 oh. I've been spending way too long checking my tongue in the mirror and bending over backwards just to try to see it clearer. But my breath fogs up the glass. So I drew in a face and I laughed. I guess what I've been saying is there ain't no better reason to rid yourself of vanities and just go with the season. It's what we aim to do. Our name is our virtue, but I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. There's no need to complicate. Our time is short. This is our fate. I'm yours. Open up your mind and see like me. Open up your plans and then you're free. Look into your heart and you'll find that the sky is yours. So please don't, please don't, please don't. There's no need to complicate, cause our time is short. This is our fate. I'm yours. I'm Yours by Jason Mraz.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Well, you know I'm a fan of yours.
Love that.
You know I'm a fan of yours.
Thanks, Billy. Thanks.
No, you've got a good, beautiful charisma that comes
Thanks so
through.
much. Thanks for
She writes some really cool stuff too. You've only heard one song. You got to hear some of the stuff she writes. Really cool stuff.
I have an original. I could play that original again.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I played this last week, but this is the week before. This is my one of my original songs called Psycho, yo. It's a comedy.
I like that
This
one.
one's a hoot.
Okay. Can I do a mic check real quick? I plugged in my mic, but I don't know. Is the sound coming through here? You think?
Yeah.
Let me keep it here.
You sound good. We hear you fine. Whatever's happening. So.
All right. There we go. I got it. I wrote this song about this guy I met. He wasn't really psycho, but there was this one day I was like, this dude is psycho, yo. And then I went home and this song happened. This is Psycho, yo. This dude is psycho, yo. This man has got to go. I can't take it no more. He lost his mind for show. This dude is psycho, yo. This man has got to go. I can't take it no more. He lost his mind for show. I'm trying my very best to pass the stressful test. Oh God, give me a clue, cause I don't know what to do. He got my temperature high like I'm sick with the flu. All I can do is sigh, yo. I am just too through. This dude is psycho, yo. This man has got to go. I can't take it no more. He lost his mind for show. This dude is psycho, yo. This man has got to go. I can't take it no more. He lost his mind for show. He lost his mind. He lost his brain. That motherfucker's insane. Typical everyday train wreck, must be in a lot of pain. He needs more kisses and hugs and less alcohol and drugs. I don't know what he uses, but I think he abuses. Psycho, yo. This dude is psycho, yo. I can't take it no more. He lost his mind for show. This dude is psycho, yo. This man has got to go. I can't take it no more. He lost his mind for show. Psycho, yo. Psycho, yo. Psycho, yo. Psycho. This dude psycho. He's so psycho. This dude has lost his mind, yo. I don't do psycho, no. No, I don't do psycho. No, don't do psycho. I don't do psycho. This dude is out of his. He's out of his mind, yo. I can't. Hashtag I can't. And that's the end of my rant. Psycho, yo. Thanks a lot.
I could have swore she wrote that about me. Psycho.
I think at various times, all of us, we've all been to that point where it's like, I can't. All right.
I just can't. Funny story. I was playing that at open mic, and the guy that I wrote it about walked in.
All right, but if that song's accurate, he had no idea it was about him, right?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, did he understand?
I had like 2 friends in the room who knew, and that was it. They were like laughing. They were like, "Oh my god."
That's great. That's great. So since you did that one by request, do you have one that you could do that you were planning on, or?
Yeah, I was gonna play an R&B song. So can I give myself a YouTube plug?
Go for it.
Started
Yes.
YouTubing, yeah. So I'll do it again at the end. But I'm let's see. I'm Sugar Queen Music on YouTube, and I'm just Jerry on Facebook.
And it's
Okay.
and it's Sugar Queen like you spelled it there.
Yeah, with an H.
Sugar Queen what on YouTube?
Music.
Sugar Drink, yeah, on YouTube.
Yep.
And Facebook is just Jerry.
Yep, I'm just Jerry on Facebook.
Right,
For
you
now,
got it.
I'm still brainstorming.
Did I spell it right?
Yep.
All right, good. Go on YouTube and find her. I'm going to do it. That's for sure.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right,
a
go
lot.
for it. Do another song.
This is a song by R&B artist called Janae Aiko. She's pretty new, popping right now. One second. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Gotta put on makeup, get on makeup. Gotta act like I care about this fake stuff. Gotta do my hair, gotta put on makeup. Care about this fake stuff. Cause I've been working hard, I know that you be on the same shit. Every other day's a different day and you just can't win. I just wanna ease your mind and make you feel alright. So go ahead, tell your baby mama you gon' be with me tonight, right? What I am trying to say, the love is ours to make, so we should make it. Everything else can wait. The time is ours to take, so we should take it. Wake up, bake up. Gotta heat that vape up, let's get faded. Gotta call your job, tell them you won't make it. Gotta, I forgot the word, sorry. Cause I've been working hard, I know that you be on the same shit. Every other day's a different day and you just can't win. I just wanna ease your mind and make you feel alright. So go ahead, tell your baby mama you gon' be with me tonight, right? What I am trying to say is, what I'm trying to say is, the love is ours to make, so we should make it. We should make it. Everything else can wait. Everything else can wait. The time is ours to take, so we should take it. Whoa, whoa. Okay, got this OJ and Jose. Mix it up with that rosé. We gon' do this our own way. Okay, alright. What is it that you're smoking? Piece it up with this peace and love and this peace and love like the old days. Yeah. What I am trying to say is, what I'm trying to say is, the love is ours. Alright, okay. We should make it. Everything else can wait. Everything else can wait. The time is ours to take, so we should take it.
Great. Fantastic.
Nice.
That's great. That's cool.
I got some of the lyrics mixed up, but it was pretty good.
Like we would know.
Learn. Like y'all would know.
Yeah.
So who is that?
Janae Aiko.
Fantastic. Really fun. That's a serious microphone you got there.
Oh yeah, it was a gift. It's a blue mic. Yeah.
It's a blue. Yeah, those are great.
Yeah.
Those are really
That's the
terrific.
company name? That's the company name, Blue?
Yeah, Blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, never heard of it.
They make cool looking mics and they sound great. And that's actually a great company, Blue. They make some very unusual stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, that sounded great.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
really enjoyed that. So Randy says to me, he sends me a text, right? He's like, you know, everybody thinks like when I drop off, I'm like running around like a lunatic, you know. And he sent me a note. He goes, "Hey, what about those videos of the girls that, you know, the band The Girls?" And I'm like, "What video?" And he's like, "I sent it to you." I'm like, "Oh God!" So I'm actually putting those videos together right now.
All right.
But in the meantime, while those are processing, what am I gonna do? I mean, I could play me playing the accordion, Star Wars on the accordion. I'm gonna do that.
Yay!
Nice. Impressive.
That was years ago. That was on my boat, the one that got destroyed in the storm.
Oh, shit.
All right,
Oh, my
I
God.
have a question. I have a question. When you play the accordion with no shirt on, does it hurt with the hairs when you to this?
Yes, but only when you go in, not so much when you pull out. Mostly only if you get to like here, like it'll go to here, but you only want to like, oh God, I'm running, I gotta turn now. Okay.
Yeah, it's like a scene from
He's like a young
40-year-old
hairless
virgin.
boy. It's okay.
It's why you don't see a lot of women playing the accordion. Although that being said, there is
Well,
an
we're switching from hair to nipples when we do that.
there is an orchestra called what are they called? The Main Squeeze Orchestra, which is like
I saw that.
they're like 20 of the most amazing female accordionists. I know one of them. And they played it in New York, and they're like this amazing accordion orchestra, the Main Squeeze. Look them up.
They did a song by Queen. It was really cool. They did a really cool version of it.
Yeah, they're really good. Unfortunately, there's a guy who was a conductor and arranger and did all that stuff. He was sort of the genius behind the arrangements, because you got to arrange a song for 20 accordions. It's like arranging an orchestra. And he had it's like 20 accordion or 10 accordion charts for a song, and they did all this crazy. He died, and they were all like, we don't know how to do what he did, like they were all amazing players and performers. But anyway, so we stalled long enough, and I played that. I could have played the Klettner Boys, I realized. I got a video there. We're definitely going to squeeze that in, but I'm going to play this one from you.
All right, hang on.
you.
Hey,
What?
Ed. No, I just want to say thanks a lot for playing our videos and great show. I'm going to head out of here.
All
I
right,
just
great
want
to see you,
thank
Hank.
And I also want
Later,
to say,
Hank.
Billy,
Bye, Hank.
hit me up, man. We'll do a collaborative video. Pick something, man. We'll do something.
Absolutely.
All right. I miss you, Hank. I miss you, buddy. We got to do something together.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Do some tequila, too,
Yeah, I just did that tonight.
There you go.
it is. Yeah.
Unbelievable. All right, see you later, Henry. Good to see you. And I'm going to play this from the girls. Right.
Hey, buddy.
By the way, you can go and see the girls on Saturday. No, are they playing on Saturday?
Yeah,
They're
I'm
playing on Saturday.
This is a kind of a rehearsal. First time they played in God knows how long since playing your Friday Night Live at Bobby Q's.
Miss
I don't know what to play, but it's on my lawn, all socially distant, battery operated.
Yeah, here it is.
Try to make me
I thought it was a charming outtake.
Yeah, you got to work on the ending there. Like, no, I'm trying to screw it.
First time in half a year, you know.
Yeah, that's
Well,
really
the girls always sound good. They sound great.
So plug again. What are you guys doing on Saturday? Tell us.
On Saturday, there's a series of performers who are going to be right on the corner of the Post Road and Main Street, right where I used to hang out. It's just like a little park, and it's kind of to promote merchants and, you know, do a little entertaining. So the girls, those three girls, with me and Ray and Dave Rao and Teddy backing them up, be there, I think, from around like 2-ish to 3-ish. And then Christine Cook's going to go on, and then Richard Keith is going to go on, and then we got AJ going on. So it's going to be, if the cops don't shut us down, because we're so effing badass, it'll be really cool.
That's great. And bring a fan. It's going to be sweltering on Saturday.
Where is it again?
It's on the corner of Main Street and the Post Road. Main Street and the Post Road in Westport.
Oh, yeah, I played there already with, what's his name? Yeah. Yeah.
There it is. All right, I got one more from the girls. Here it comes.
What's this?
Buttercup.
That one might be a take. We got a take.
We got a take.
Wow, super fun.
That's good. Yeah, that's Kim from Voodoo Carnival. She's amazing.
Super good. What a great bunch of people. Tell them all I miss them very much.
I absolutely will. And the last time that band was together was at your Friday Night Live at Bobby Q's.
Really, really fun. Super fun. All right, I got one more for you that I'm going to make you watch. And we're getting into the 8-minute zone because we have a 4-hour bam at the end of the thing. Or no, wait, no, I have 11 minutes. I don't know how I have 11 minutes. I'm going to play you one more since I have 11 minutes. No, I'm going to play the Klettner Boys first. I owe it to them. I always leave them till the end. And so check these kids out. Like, you'll want to quit.
Nice.
Wow. Kids are so
Wow.
freaking good. I can't believe it. All right. Good night from JMTV. Great to see you, Billy Foster, Randy Stone, Dave. Fantastic. Thanks, everybody, for being on the show tonight. I'll leave you with one more and have a great one. See you show 24 next week.
Don't you let your young life get you down. It always had a certain mystery. Many changes come to everyone about the time that they turn 17. Grandma's head, it's time to feel the sting. There'll be sharp turns and uphills and closed doors. Then she said, hold on to your faith, 'cause in this world you gotta go and get yours. Could you stand up, be strong, go out there, hold on to the real things that matter, 'cause no one's gonna hand it to you on a silver plate. There's no need to feel you're on your own. Just let your intuition guide you through. Take one step toward what you believe. Don't be afraid to make your move. In my head, those words remind me of what Grandma's had. It's time to feel the sting. There'll be sharp turns and uphills and closed doors. Then she said, hold on to your faith, 'cause in this world you gotta go and get yours. So you stand up, be strong, go out there, hold on to the real things that matter, 'cause no one's gonna hand it to you on a silver platter. Stand up, be strong, go out there, hold on to the real things that matter, 'cause no one's gonna hand it to you on a silver platter. Don't be scared, go out there, stand up, my brother, sister, hold on to the real things that matter, 'cause no one's gonna hand it to you on a silver platter. Stand up, my brother, my sister, and hold on to the real things that matter, 'cause no one's gonna hand it to you on a silver platter. Stand up, my brother, my sister, and hold on to the real things that matter, 'cause no one's gonna hand it to you on a silver platter. Stand up, my brother, my sister, and hold on to the real things that matter, 'cause no one's gonna hand it to you on a silver plate. Yeah.
Great to see you on JMTV. Show me the money. See you next week. Really good time. And we made it under 4 hours.